My friend the Cube. Cube Man.
Whose heart bleeds more than flesh, whose faith in men endures despite their sins. Oh, child, now come and see.
Da Cube. So what are you gonna play, man? Now that Resonance of Fate's over. World's your oyster. You're right.
Their true design.
You could. Is that still on Game Pass? Where'd you buy it? I don't remember. Whoa. $3. Wow, nice. We could come up Power Wash Simulator, man. Seed of the Betrayers. The Ariforando. You should do those things. A lot of options there, bub. Soul Hackers is a good call. Second one's coming out. Can you get prepped? It's gonna be great, I'm sure. Same here, we were just talking about it. I've got like non-stop stuff right now. I'm about to lose something on Game Pass I'd wanted to play. I literally don't have time to play the first one and that game. In the 2 weeks I got till it leaves. So I think one of my goals is to finish the Game Pass stuff that's been on there for like a year. Just in case they peace out, so. I'm gonna probably rush Dragon Quest 9 after Xenoblade, and then Dragon Quest 11. Yeah, I was gonna make the joke, but... Condemned Village, Silent Wood, The Last Hero's Grave, Archon's Root. Yeah. It's plenty good coming from somebody else. I make the joke so often. The Trial of Keys. I might need to go back to the castle and double check I'm not missing anything. Unskilled in the arts of infiltration. Oh, the music. Ooh, look at that, that's cool. I'm guessing each one of these places has a specific thing for each hero. I mean, you could do each of them in a stream easily. The only ones that might take longer are the primes. Well, it depends. You could do release order, which is probably the best way to go, skipping the first two, because the story's not that crazy, or you could do it in story order. The stories, there's a flowing story, but you're not like an idiot or something. You could just slot in where each one's gonna be. It's not like crazy. Because they remade the first one, they remade the second one, and those are much better than the originals. So, but all of those came after Super Metroid. Personally, I would start with Super Metroid. You'd probably take a stream on that one. Then I would do Zero Mission. Then I would do Fusion. And then I would do Samus Returns on the 3DS. And then Dread. You can do the primes anywhere. Those are their own thing. I mean, maybe I'd play the originals first, but like the first couple. Technically, story order, the very first one would be Zero Mission, because that is like Samus's first mission. Then it's Samus Returns, so you'd have to play a 3DS game after the Game Boy Advance game, and then you'd go back to a SNES game, and then you'd go to a Game Boy Advance game, and then you'd go to a Switch game, so it's like... They're all really good, so it doesn't matter, but like the story's not a big deal, so... I do not. No, I do not. Most things seem to run good on that. I've never personally dabbled in it ever, so wouldn't know. You'd have to ask somebody else there. Yeah. Yeah, who knows? The 3DS one, I'm sure it runs. I don't know. I could check that. Although it was pretty late. Yeah, apparently this runs perfect. Or not perfect, it's great. Some say it's perfect. Yeah, I don't know. I would start with Super Metroid. Super Metroid or Zero Mission. I think you could pick between those safely. The gameplay between them isn't going to be that different. And they're both, one's super early in the story, the other's just the oldest. Whichever one looks cool. Zero Mission's going to take you like, unless you're 100%ing it, it's like the shortest one. It's my favorite, one of my favorites at least. But it would take you 6 to 8 hours. I don't know. I haven't played it blind in the fucking eons, so. I would not think it would be much though. The only thing I could say is don't play Dread or Fusion first. Really, you can't fuck up too hard on the rest. I guess I wouldn't play Samus Returns first either. So, other than that, you could even play the Primes first, man. You are victorious. Yeah. Yeah, they're all short. The 2D ones are all one streamers. Unless you're 100%ing, then I would say it's maybe a stream and a half, 2 streams. For our hours, our kind of hours.
Hell yeah!
What up, bitch? Hell yeah.
Hell yeah!
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah!
He's morbid out, dude. Are we just gonna like Persona 5 in this shit? Or are we just finding everybody?
Who's there? A robot?
Yeah.
Huh. You're a cute little guy, aren't you?
I turned into a hyper cannon, my guy.
Ah, should tell you my name. Call it a hunch? But I'm guessing you don't belong here, same as me. How's about you and me look around together?
Sure, dude.
Yeah!
Yeah. My guy level 2 right now. Because you get no XP in his chapter. You just get moves. Y'all have to catch some of your playthroughs though. I love Metroid, man. Yeah, the thing is, I don't think you get XP here either, so that's weird. Like, the robot's not getting XP. Maybe he just doesn't level up in general. He didn't in his chapter. But he only fights one thing, so... Fucking Celestial Bomb, dude. Okay, he does good XP. Cube does not. I'm guessing with the cube I need to upgrade it with items. Like the other robot. You only played Fusion before Dread? That's the one with the most story. I mean, you could summarize what happens in each game in a couple sentences. Most of it's just centered around the Metroids, the Chozo, and a few things with Samus's backstory. Yeah, Fusion right before Dread makes sense because that is the game right before it. There's 3 Prime games. Well, there's 4 or 5 Prime games, but 3 main ones. There's a DS one with a campaign, and there's a pinball game, but that doesn't really matter. Of course. Prime Echoes and Corruption, yeah. You're gonna need a Wiimote and Nunchuck for Corruption. Unless there's a mod for it. Yeah, it's a totally fine Wiimote game. Yeah. Well, to connect them on PC, you just need a Bluetooth. Any Bluetooth. And then you need to have the bar in front of your TV. So what I do is I just turn on my Wii, and I just put the bar in front of the TV, and then I just connect my Wiimote with Bluetooth to the computer, and then turn on the Wii later after I've connected everything. It's pretty easy. You can buy a Bluetooth connector for like $5. Yeah, I mentioned that. It'd be best probably to start the 2D one just to get the feel, but I mean, they do their own thing. If you really wanted, you could play the first 2 games with the Wiimote as well, but I'd recommend just controller. They're originally made for that, and despite working well with Wiimotes, you'll probably have enough Wiimote fun with just the 3rd one to not really care about doing 2 more on it. Holy. I did start his cube. That's my favorite chapter. Oh yeah. I'm a simple man. I like the chapter. I picked the cube. Yeah, I've only found Punch Maximo here. Find some more soon. Oh really? See, that's pretty cool. I figured to upgrade cube you need items from that chapter too, but maybe I'll find some around here. We'll see. But that'd be nice. But what can you do, right? Yeah, I'm pretty jacked already, so. My dude's got like 10 million special attack. Yeah, absolutely. That's kind of how I feel on it. Yeah, probably not even worth knowing that for a first playthrough. I mean, it doesn't matter knowing now. I don't mind knowing now. We're well past that, but yeah, that's one of those things that it's cool. It's there for replays, but yeah, luckily, they're gonna make a big difference. There's so much missable shit in this. And I feel like it's balanced towards it that luckily you don't get shat on for missing something like that, which is good.
It's over.
Yeah, and they made it easier too, right? Yeah, I'm sure you could get really juiced though. I wonder if there's like a super boss you can prep for in a replay. A lot of strategies there. Yeah. The one guy I can't level up. And I don't even know if you get items to fucking like juice him. We'll find out. I like the bot. That was it. Simple as. KDkill. We got the power of Punch Man, I think. Regardless. Well, yeah, it's cool we're re-exploring this place with everybody. We'll see how everybody talks and gets along and all that, if it's not more than just a little bit of fan service, or if there's gonna be like a story to it. I mean, Octopath's the bad way to do it, right? Where they pretty much barely acknowledge each other's existence. And there's barely a story tying it together. It's like a hidden ending, essentially. Cool boss in Octopath, but everything else before it blows ass. So what happens if you do unequip the robot in that chapter? Do you just get the items right away, or do you get the items when you find Goku guy? Oh, the goldfish shooter and shit? Huh. Would you just already start with them? Oh, it's on Akira. Gotcha. That's cool. Wonder if we'll get some items soon then. Because I mean, Masaru doesn't have any items. Clearly. He never started with items in any of those Street Fighter fights. I wonder if they give you him as one of the first people if you're looking around, just because he can kind of survive on his own easier in case you get fucked. Not just what you're wearing, really. So you have to go to the opposite side of the map to find him and then talk to him? Again? That sounds like a pain. Dude, Armageddon, man, yeah. With the Kino shot of the world exploding or the universe exploding or whatever. Bro gets mad, he lost, and yeah. They're breaking his keyboard, he breaks existence. I'm sucking through this drink so quick, god damn. I feel like we're gonna kill this dude before the laser's even going off. God damn. Well, the damage is good. Made sure to overkill the fuck out of that guy. Yeah, I like that we're getting all the other creatures and stuff here. 94. Yeah, I mean it is a side ending, but I don't know. From 94 and before, I'm sure there's something, but it's definitely not a common thing at all, especially not from a big RPG company. Oh. Kind of want to have more people. I'm gonna go to the village. I'd at least like to be getting XP on more people. I mean, I don't know if it's gonna be all 7 people in your party. That'd be fucking sick, but I doubt it. It's probably gonna be like pick 3 or 4. If it was all 7 though, that's shit. That'd be awesome. I'd be like, holy fuck, I'm shitting. Just like that. You don't even get that nowadays either, man. Does he not have a single one of these moves? Maybe these are like shoot moves is why. Give him the Frankensteiner. Damn, this guy's juiced. Aren't these enemies just in the video game? Also, that counter's OP, dude. Like fucking, oh yeah, I'm just gonna full heal everybody around me pretty much. LOL. Okay. I don't really think about back attacks very much. I really should.
Who's next?
They do a lot more damage. Oh. I like memorize what the room looks like or something, or aspect of Cube. Talking to Cube. Cube a fucking like some demigod at this point. Fucking Punch Man was just in jail, dude. That his domain. Fucking prison cell. Look at this nerd just sitting here. Wake up, you fucking nerd fuck.
Huh. Thought I was the only one here. One sec.
I'm a robot, Jim.
Okay then. Judging from that look in your eye, I'm guessing you don't trust me. Am I right? Huh. Really? Had you figured wrong? Guess I should introduce myself. I usually prefer to go it alone, but... well, you don't seem like a total asshole, so... wanna team up?
Was it no? I don't trust you, or yes, I don't trust you? Like, no, I do not trust you, or yes, I agree with you that I don't trust you. I think it might work either way, technically. It's one of those, like, you could take it either way. I was saying that, yes, he looks like an asshole. That was what I was going for, but it quite work out. Doesn't matter, I guess, either way. Oh, here's some goldfish launchers. That's more like it. Dude, the biker boots on my guy Cube. Skating around with his biker boots. However that'll look. Whatever that means. Yeah. Like a particular place we want to go though. I just want to get to the door. guessing so. Huh. Poly reflection. When it says mirrored, it might just mean the opposite. Not literally follow it as we see it. We'll see. Is going down doesn't really work. Okay, so the left and rights you have to do different. What is this? No. One is truth, the other lies. And they're pretty much synced, so. Oop. I'm gonna do that. Are they like always lying though? I keep overthinking it. You just follow the left and right correctly, then flip the fucking... vertical. All three are betrayers. Yeah, I thought he meant like right now, dude. Maybe he does mean that. Oh. It changes every time. Or does it? Okay. I totally got that one legit. A time bound. I just wait. Man, I'm just going clockwise, man. Am I supposed to count the amount of these, maybe? Thought it might have been just like literally sitting around. Okay, maybe clockwise worked? Hey, nice. Loot. So does each person get their own dungeon? We'll find out. I mean, there's that one that looks like it's for the Ninja Man loot for my guy Cube. And I guess it could be that whoever you pick is the one who gets a dungeon, but don't know. We'll find out. We leave. Joshua. I mean, the maps lead me to the top left, but you'd imagine this would end in the top right, so maybe I should just go to the top left, but I have to explore the world first. Then we'll worry about it. Opie. Opie. So this is the power of future technology. I never went in here earlier. I probably could have already, but for some reason I didn't go south. I will not be adding this man to the list. I don't think his gameplay was good enough for me. His chapter is alright though. I almost just want to pick, if I have to pick, It'd be awesome if you didn't have to pick. But probably pick the chapters I like the most. Although some characters seem really fucking good. Like this guy's debuff, the Celestial Palm one's like... that shit's pretty meaty. I feel like a caveman would be the most fucked in this situation. Because not only would all of the technology and shit be completely crazy, he couldn't speak. He has very little understanding of the world, so he'd just be fucking shocked he's even here. Yeah, that's kind of my thing, is like I just feel like Masaru is gonna be the business. He's too good. And I mean, I like his chapter too. I gotta kill this bastard. You're a few thousand bazillion years too early to challenge me, brother. No, I can't laser him. The laser only goes to the place you put it, so he moves too much. Aye. It'd be funny if he's saying love, dude. Yeah, I have all the stuff from Akira's chapter, so I guess you didn't have to unequip it. I just equipped them onto the robot, dude, and I got him. So is he actually in the party? That'd be kind of fucking sick, dude. We gotta equip everybody's shit. I never knew their levels of buff and diva until I'd finished the game. Oh yeah, the extra lines underneath. The thing is, it just doesn't have, you don't end up using it to a great enough extent to really even notice. Like, I mean, it's noticeable enough for sure, but I don't blame somebody for not even thinking about it. Yeah, I think a number would be good. Or show it on the enemy at all times so that you notice when you're reapplying it's getting hard, like better. The problem is you just see like squares unless you zoom in and check a bunch of shit, so it's like not really that pronounced. Like you never know in SMT it's happening like extra, I don't think, but you just know it goes up to a certain level because of how often you're in fights and that at some point it says it hits max, so like it doesn't have like a big visual representation of this. They don't stack. Oh, there's just a -3 and a -1? Or in the original you could have like a -1, a -2, and a -3? That'd be fucking crazy.
There.
Nice.
Huh?
Nice work.
I'll show you hell.
Bleed foot? Yeah, sure. I mean, if they don't die from this. I don't know if I'll get a chance this fight. It's kind of just like fucked right now. Yeah, exactly, pressure. I think they could do a better job of that, no doubt.
Yeah.
Big shout. Yeah, instead of a square, it should just have numbers or the increasing amount of lines. Yeah, very simple, I feel like. Well, I guess we want to go to the last hero's grave. I'd assume the main story would be in the top right. Be weird for it to not be. Although it's telling me to go to the top left, so I don't know. What were we looking for? Fleetfoot. Maybe I should have went and killed that other guy with it. Not even sure if it's good. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I use that one much. But I mean, I haven't gotten to use them in normal fights. Not really. I'm not playing this fight very well. I'm just kind of like trying shit. Counter is doing more work than anything.
Sleep it off.
Who's next? Who's next?
Well, guess we'll see. I'm gonna just assume I need to go here either way. There's definitely a place for the ninja guy to go in our group. Like a dungeon or something, but... Fleetfoot has good range, so...
Huh?
Yes, ping. Easily. A game made in 1994 is millions of times better than games made in the last 5 years.
I'll show you hell. That'll do it.
Unironically. Yeah, I like it quite a bit better.
Who's
I'm
next?
leveling up
Who's
after like
next?
every fight. Yep, it's very good. Would recommend it. I don't know why this game did not come out in the West. Bizarre. It's a good game, but I think it's one of those that's gotten even better with age because of how novel it is. I think a few games that do this kind of thing in JRPGs. It's even more pronounced nowadays because it's been even more time, right? Like, there's plenty more games that have like a single campaign. Pulling off the anthology thing has not really been done much since. So it's more novel. And it's got quite a few different kinds of stories. Even with ones like Octopath trying to do it, it's not executed very well. Yeah, that could be it too. That, and I mean, JRPGs got pretty big, but other than like Final Fantasy, I mean, what was really huge in the West, JRPGs until like later in the SNES times.
Bet you scare easy.
Because Chrono Trigger hadn't come out yet. This is before Chrono Trigger, and then FF6 not out yet, right? Nobody cares about Dragon Quest in the West at the time. Yeah, I guarantee they're doing something with Chrono Trigger. It is Fleetfoot. Yeah, I like the spacing on Fleetfoot. Yeah, Masaru has way more HP. Tiger attire. Rip your sand chords. So you're not getting any back? I haven't gotten the ninja yet. I'd imagine I do. That'll be really good. You have to recruit them to get their stuff. Oh, I see. It wasn't during when you were using it. Shit, well, I mean, at least you still got stuff. Yeah, shame you're not getting any of the freebie stuff, but whatever. Who the fuck was rolling for Dante's, man? Fucking Edmund Bros. We're eating good tonight. Oh, is there a double Scotty Dante? Oh, that'd be a good time to do it. I roll Dante's, fuck you. Dante's bros. Dante bros. Not much of a Dante guy. I mean, maybe the actual story or something, but I don't like his look as much. Oh, that's the setup. Okay, so he's good for gameplay. Gotcha. I'm sure I had some questionable rolls myself. What were my questionable rolls? It'd probably be anything that was after I stopped playing the game. Be like random waifu rolls. Is this why they changed it to IE? So that it didn't seem weird with him just yelling love? I still would prefer love, man. I would prefer he made a word. If it wasn't love, at least some fucking word. Like fuck. Fuck. That's his first word, dude. Arabu. 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 Should have been Sexo, dude. Sexo! Sexo! That's what he was doing. He was banging, dude. He was fucking that chick, man. Instead, he just blew a few loads and said, aye. Silly as shit, dude. Sexo. Fuck you. I hope this is Watanabe and crew. Oh yeah? How much did you throw in? Oh yeah? Well, I guess you've got them MP'd up. I guess. How much you cooking with now? Is it you got like 400 left in, or? Oh damn, we're imprisoned already. Yeah. Well, stop rolling on that unless you really need the help to finish it. Yeah, that's probably the time.
Right there. Who's a badass?
Oh, okay, I gotcha. Yeah, understandable. As long as you don't have any, like, yeah, favorites coming. I mean, you've got your full genre setup. Look at who are these nerds? Watanabe.
Whatever you do, don't run. If you keep running away, it'll come for you too.
Jesus, what the hell is he talking about?
Don't end up like me and my dad.
Don't run from death.
Don't let the black leopard catch you.
The black leopard. Jesus Christ. Always the Watanabes. The Watanabes. Boink. I like his kick, and the animation's cool. Like lands on his back and shit. The slide, smooth. I don't think there's any reason to use the... Was it the chick or the goldfish one that was the shitty one? I don't know, they both give special. There's a lot of chests in here. I'm gonna have to search around some more. Might have missed some in the beginning, I don't know. Crazy amount of debuffs, man. Although I guess any buff turns them all off, so... Well, he has one really fucking strong physical attack, so he's only one.
Dylan! Back me up. Easy as hell. Yeah! Yeah!
Oh, yeah. Bird of Paradise, tail feather. What do we got here, man? The fish.
Do I know you? Have you some business here? The golden top knot, then. Let's see it first.
The golden top knot. I don't think I have that unless it's some like hidden name for something.
Then get you gone.
Am I gonna have to run all the way back through here when I find something later? You might have to have something from other chapters to even fight some of these guys. Which would kinda suck. I had to have the caveman to even get in here. I don't need the counter, man. Jesus Christ.
I'll show you hell.
Of course, he's totally resistant. Why wouldn't he be? For nice, simple overpowering, we get misses and invulnerabilities, man. I just want to kill the bastard. Well, this penetrates, so hopefully that'll do it. Jesus. Nice. Oh, okay. It's hidden away in the menu. Here I thought it would penetrate defenses. Just wondering why that didn't work out. I could just visualize it better. Maybe they do. Maybe the ground lights up in the line. Super bone. So can I fight every boss in this, or do I actually have to come back with stuff from other chapters? Ugh. Okay, cool. Have to come back later then, I guess. close. Gonna come back with Yoon, I imagine, there. Might have missed something, we'll see. Like to find the heroes. Missing 3 still. Well, yeah, I mean, I'm going to. But I'd like to find them before I go do dungeons and shit. Like, I'd like to have them now, but I don't end up too deep in. I'd like to be getting XP on everybody. I would just like to do it earlier than later. But we'll see if if I find them, I find them. I'm just hoping I don't end up doing most of the content and then I find somebody later. Something on the left. Probably somebody there. I don't want to fucking counter, man. I mean, they're addicting, man. I don't know. The numbers go up. We like when the numbers go up. When the visuals improve on the other town and shit, it's an addicting thing. Forgot where I was. Oh hey, it's my guy. Guns. Big number, big dopamine, yeah. Just walked away. When you walk away, please. Oh baby. This is a lot of bad men here. Pain in the ass. I expect him just to like run around the entire world before he lets you in. Well, apparently the robot's a pain too, so God knows. The fuck? Flying kick polar bear here. Nice, man. Time to start the stream. You are starting the stream, right?
Stop right there. What's up now?
What do you think you got wrong? What do you mean? One of the things with Prime is you need triggers. I think it uses the pressure triggers. I don't remember. When it comes to movement. They're strafing when you lock on, right? It's been a while, I'd have to play, but when you lock on to somebody to strafe and do dodges and jumps and shit. I don't remember if it just you just move facing a direction with left stick or if it does a bit of both. When you hold R to like lock yourself in and aim, you might be able to just touch R a bit and get like light turning. I don't remember. I was always so used to the controls that I'm not even thinking about it really. I'd have to get my hands on I'd have to plug it in. Yeah, I mean I guess I could just plug it in real quick. Get my Wii turned on or plugged in over there. But yeah, I'll check it later.
Stop right there. Who's a badass?
All these random fights are gonna make finding some of these guys a pain. Because since Sundown walked away, he could be fucking anywhere for all I know, right? Yeah, I guess I could run away. Too much Dragon Quest in me, man. There's not allowed to fucking run from anything. Well, the XP is still good right now, but I'll start running soon.
I'll show you hell.
I do wish there was like a fast forward animation option. Despite not having that many fights, the animation stacking with all the counters and everything can add up pretty hard, man. But they're good animations. It's not like I don't enjoy them, but they get pretty juicy. Well, I'm gonna go north, I guess. I'm sure there's plenty I've missed here, and I will find it all, but I think the reason it's more annoying in this is the game is so much more story focused that the fights do feel like more distractions. I imagine in P2 it at least feel like, I don't know, is it, I mean maybe there's probably more gameplay, but who knows. Fusion attacks, you're just constantly fucking doing super long fusions and shit. Sounds special.
What a relief. I'm not alone. Sorry. Getting ahead of myself. I'm Yun Jo. Martial arts instructor, I suppose. By the way, where are we? Oh.
I mean, it's not that I'm not used to it and I don't mind it, but yeah, I think it kind of depends on the game. Like I said, since this is just so focused on
Well, I doubt we'll find any answers here.
story,
Look around together.
that like super long fights can kind of like jump at you.
Oh, right then. Oh, I don't know if you noticed, but there's something odd about this stone. I think it might be a grave marker, but
So you can't even just have them in like your reserves? Ah, that sucks, man. I was hoping you'd get like the full squad, man. It's just 4. Oof. That's a oof. That sucks. Yeah, see, that's the problem. I'd have to find him again. I mean, I guess I could recruit this guy to get his items. I don't even know if he had any good items, though. Only be reached via teleport. Oh, he has to teleport, run out of a fight. Outcast, you're really cool and important. Like, why not just let me have them in the reserves, dude? Yeah, I'll do it before I ditch him. I don't even know if I'll ditch him at this rate because he's got heals. I mean, I would probably ditch the caveman, but we already got into his. Yeah, Q being permanent's fine. I'll probably ditch the caveman. I'd like to have the gunman in my squad because he's fun. I don't want Yoon at all. But we probably want to go unlock his dungeon anyways.
oh, want me to come along?
And if I did want him, it would at least be not as much of a bitch to bring the fucker back. Because he's just in the center. Yeah, this kind of sucks. I would have preferred like just having everybody and then you just pick your main ones and then you could do all their dungeons and stuff. Because I mean, it's not like I hate all the characters or something. I mean, job is sucking your soul out. And I imagine it's even harder when you're looking for new jobs to put up with the one you're at. Is 150 max special attack? Yeah, I'm gonna have Cube, Masario, Sundown, and then not Yoon. Anybody but Yoon. Who's the last person I don't have or haven't seen? Oh, the ninja. Would I do the ninja? Maybe. Ninja or the caveman. Maybe the ninja. I'll have to see when I get him. 3 classes in a row, kid. Good luck. I believe. Problem is Sundown's gonna be a fucking low level as fuck at this point. I don't know where the motherfucker is, dude. Yeah, I mean, the perfect thing would be that you gotta use everybody. I mean, the fucking chapters are so small. They could have just done a 7-man fight. Said fuck it. It's not like the game's like super hard or anything. That would have been just cooler. Everybody's there fighting the thing, right? Like, there's just like 3 dudes just gonna fucking sit on their ass. It's kinda odd, but whatever. They at least could be in the party, if not actually usable, right? Like, at least everybody would be there. Ishtar. Has 1600 health. That's quite a bit. It's like a boss. Why can't he move left? Oh, is this guy that big? I guess he is.
I'll show you hell. Shit.
Nice. Also nice. Okay, I guess we're running from this. Guess we just have to get lucky with the teleport. Well, I'll save it until Oh, I guess I'll just be switching. I didn't even think about. I'll just be switching Yoon out for Sundown. That's all. Yeah, that'll be fine. But I just don't know how to get Sundown. I have to get him earlier than later. But I mean, I want to run through their dungeons too. Just to see the stuff, right? Do you like have to do all their dungeons for the true ending or something? I don't fucking have any idea. I mean, I'll just be getting their weapons. There's not like there's bosses really. I don't even know if Sundown is fucking in this area, dude. Motherfucker just walked away.
This isn't going well. Sleep it off. Screw you!
The mega cannon takes too long. For just a normal dude in a fight. Thing is, I'd like to pick everybody up just to get all their loot too. Might as well keep teleporting out. Maybe you can only teleport to it from like when you're in the woods or some shit.
Huh? Where the hell are we?
Okay. Not my probably favorite outcome for how we handle all these people, but still cool. Like I said, I would definitely rather you just recruit them and then they're just in your group. So then you could do their dungeons by swapping them out. You could swap them in if you want to just test combinations. You get their items still. It's kind of like a pointless. If there's any quality of life, I feel like that would be one, right? They could still be there in like a cutscene or something. And they could retain the gameplay or whatever. The 4-man. Like it's horrible, it's just more annoying than it probably needs to be.
The traitor youth, in truth, the cursed fiend, the Lord of Dark.
And these dungeons are totally labyrinths now, man. They're just like fucking nonsensical mazes. Oh, Wesker's actually a killer? That's good. I'd heard that Wesker is just gonna be a player character, which would be kind of stupid. Yeah, I'm guessing it's RE5 Wesker. Not like there's a whole lot of other options, I suppose, but... Code Veronica Wesker is pretty much the same as RE5. Beast. Oof, that does no damage. I've not played it ever. I mean, I've seen a little bit of it, but... Yeah, I'd like to just see Wesker in action. It'd be kind of funny. Although, I mean, I liked the Silent Hill shit, and I never even watched any of that. Although Heather looked like shit. I don't know how they fucked that up so hard, man. I would try it, but yeah, it's not high on my priorities list. Is that game free or do you have to buy it still?
Yeah! Who's next? Who's next? Yeah!
You gotta buy it. Yeah. The Gramus.
sleep it off.
All the killers are max. Shit. It's quite the grind, isn't it? The new game. Is it another multiplayer game? Oh, okay. Yeah, this guy must be just really tanky, dude. There.
I'll show you hell. That'll do it.
So predictable. Can't escape this flame!
This isn't going well.
Ian just gets one shot.
I failed.
And now he loses his XP because of the water tile. Okay. They didn't get any XP from that. Okay. Want sundown. And I want him now. What is this fucking dungeon, man? This place is a fucking mess. Jesus.
I'll show you hell.
Like a half a minute turn, man.
Easy as hell.
This guy's so fucking bad too. He's got like no HP, man. Ian's got like 200 HP. Meanwhile, Masaru has like 700 and does way more damage. I mean, he's higher level too, but it's not by like a shitload, dude. Why is Masaru just so fucking jacked, man? I guess he needed to be for his solo champion. They just didn't give a fuck when he got to this. I don't know, dude. I just wish there was dungeon maps and that shit, man. Well, there's a chest on the top floor behind us, but I don't know if we can get there from here.
No, no, I won't. It's Not him!
Sorry, son. Because I don't know if I need every chest. I mean, obviously the final chests I would want to get the weapons or whatever, and I'd like to fight bosses and shit. I don't know if I really need to be crazy and get like every single chest. I mean, normally I would, but like we're kind of like, we're at the end. I'd like to go grab Sundown somehow and actually get him some levels. I don't know if I really need to be that exhaustive. So far, I'm getting like a Helm of Nightmares. I mean, the consumables are nice, but I barely used consumables in the other campaigns, so it's like I should have quite a few spares. Hopefully using teleport doesn't actually fuck you in this dungeon. I don't really have a choice if I want to run. I don't want to like get warped out of the dungeon or some shit. That would suck ass. I mean, I could just fight every fight, I guess, but... This chick shot's pretty nice, man. Glad that carried over. Pretty fucking gnarly damage. Quick charge time.
Hell yeah!
Pretty damn good. This damage, a chance at debuff.
Sorry about this. Back me up.
Yeah! Who's a badass?
Guardian Angel's pretty good, man.
Who's next? Who's next?
It's odd what gives you a lot of XP and what doesn't. Some shit's just fucking juiced on XP. I just had a Joy-Con stick is almost as bad as trying to play Live Alive with the drift. Yeah, I've been very blessed and not had any drift issues. Sure, I'll start having some, you know, right fucking now after saying that, but well, good luck with that. Yeah, that sounds like dog shit. I know a lot of people have that issue too. I don't know what happened with Nintendo, man. Made some quality stuff, and other controllers are ass, man. Missed. I'm gonna watch 10,000 animations. Oh, I guess there could be worse games, yeah, but have a drift ring. It's not like there's a whole lot of like execution stuff with the stick, but still. Maybe we're getting near the end of this dungeon, we'll see. I would not cry if we were. It feels more linear than it lets on, though. We'll see. Like, I'm not really coming back in on a lot of areas I saw earlier, but then again, I don't know, there's a lot of branches still. No, that's true. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. I guess I do use the stick for the fight. Yeah, that would actually be horrible. Sometimes I use the D-pad. Like, wait a sec. Yeah, I use this. I don't know if these still can get drift. I've heard they do, but I'm not 100% on that. The pros. I don't use the Joy-Cons. I mean, it's been fine for me so far, but knock on wood and all that.
I prithee, end this horror. End it now. You must. He knows not what he has become.
Whose fault is that, bitch? Yeah, I wish you could adjust your dead zone on some games, but I guess that would fuck a lot of games up. No, yeah. Oh. Teleported me back here. Jesus, dude. So can I just not run when I have this guy in my party? Then I risk fucking warping all the way back to fucking town, dude? Or can you just not go back once you get the glove? Oh, God. Is sundown in town now? I don't even know, dude. I don't even know if he's on the mountains. I mean, it's cute you go to his dungeon by teleporting, but it's also like everybody uses his teleport. That's the problem. No, we good. That's fine. I'd like to be getting XP with them. Yeah, I doubt it's probably just some random shit. I'm guessing back to the village. Maybe. Or just like one level below in the mountain. Or maybe there's a bar. No, because that's the dungeon for the ninja. Do do do. I haven't found the ninja yet, no. I just ended up in the dungeon for the psychic guy, and then it teleported me back to the castle afterwards. So. Obscure. I wouldn't be surprised if he's like hiding somewhere. Yeah. I want to do his dungeon and shit, but I only really care about getting Sundown. If you lose Sundown, do you need to get him again? Like from the beginning? I would just do his dungeon as well. You have to do it from the beginning. God, it's so bad. He randomly picks a spot. Just let me have them in reserves, dude. That would be the first thing I'd change in a fucking remake in this, man. Just put them in reserves so you can do their dungeons and, you know, have them do shit. If you're not gonna have them all available at once to fight, I guess I could try to fight this, but... First air from the entrance of Heroes Grave Mountain, travel to the high ledge in the upper right corner of the map. So I have to do that now.
The trial of power demands warrior. The strong alone may pass.
Oh. Who's this? I want to get Sundown before I fuck with any of this shit. That's a boss, Sonny. It is indeed. The big worm.
And now your trial begins.
I just don't care about Yoon. I just wanted to get to his dungeon. I just want him because he's cool. That's it. That's why I'd rather have him now than later, because he's apparently not even good with this final move. Are willing to grind, you'll suck. I mean, we'll see. He's just cool. I don't like you, and he sucks. And he's lame. Ninja's cool, but like, he's not that cool. Dude, fuck you, man. He just got fucking one shot like a pussy. If he can't do his fucking master super move, I don't even want to see him, man. He's nothing to me, dude. Wait till they're level 16 before judging. Please understand.
I'll show you how.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd even be able to grind Sundown that much. I mean, I could, but I don't know if I'd want to. I mean, Sundown would he'd be one of the last people you even pick up, man.
for slaughter! Good. Continue. Just like that.
Like, I want to do Sundowns. Are genetic freaks. Yeah. I'm a genetic freak. It's true.
I'm in trouble. I know what you're afraid of.
Man, Masari was just jacked, man. Insane, like a HP, pretty damn good attack power, a lot of different attacks. Crazy, best debuff in the game. I mean, I guess he would suck if you didn't actually do your work. And actually get all the moves, but it's not too hard to do.
I salute
You at least just want Celestial Palm and maybe the fucking like zombie type ones.
Yeah! Who's next? Who's next?
Like here's level 6 to 16. I'm looking forward to it. Well, at this rate, I'm gonna have so many people 16. I'll be able to actually just get rid of a couple people for a bit. Because I'm gonna want to unlock dungeons. Well, I guess you could unlock the dungeon and then go into it later, like this. I'm gonna go unlock the one that this kid would open, and then hopefully get Sundown. And then run through the dungeons with the crew I want. I just want to see the levels. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they are. Problem with the Akira dude is like, well, you probably ran for more fights too. I don't want to get teleported to his dungeon, dude.
Wait, let me handle that. Steady.
I just like his telekinesis shit. It's cool. He's got enough global shit. He's got a heal. Although if I get that one item off the ninja, it won't even fucking matter. That shit looked sick. His final move's juiced. Oh, he's almost 16, so. The Sundown's on the very top right of the map here. It's a shame you can't upgrade the robot. I figured they'd start dropping robot items. Maybe they have and I haven't noticed. The ledges on the right near Pogos? Okay. I should finish iPads because I'll stop on Kingdom. Spend 30 minutes in Kingdom. Yeah, I went apeshit on the Kingdom, dude. It's very addicting. was my favorite part of the game, I'd say.
Thanks.
I'm a genetic freak. Yeah, he's just jacked regardless, but that'll be cool. Yeah, that was easily the best part. Well, if he's above Pogos, that means I need to go back down. Because I don't mind looking for him myself, but if it's just going to be like these really arbitrary locations, I'd rather focus my time on actually doing dungeons and shit, dude. I'm not terribly, like, interested in running around the world just to find a man. I just want to get him and do the content. He was only meant to fight in cyberspace. They took him in his cheat profile and put him into the real world. Okay, you can see him on the map here. Oh, is he immune to every status effect? Fucking insane, dude. They're doing up here, man. The problem with not being able to have everybody at the same time is that means they've got to like have canned dialogue as well. Like if there was some like true thing where you had to have everybody, at least in reserves, they could actually have like a conversation. But when you have to have a group who's like modular, then like that's a lot more effort to write stuff. I mean, people react to who your main character is, but other than that, it's like not much. I mean, it's still way better than Octopath, and it's only in this last chapter, so it gets away with it. Octopath is like the whole game they do that, so it's fucked. But payoff of leveling everyone up and checking out what their moves are like, yeah. It's cool seeing them get new stuff or work together. Personally, I would say have all 7 people on the battle at once. Fuck it, just do it. And every time you get somebody, the fights get harder. Yeah, that's fair. I would also say just put them in a reserve slot. It's lame you have to go find them every time. Let me switch them out and fuck with them as I want. If you're not gonna let all 7 be in the fight at once. Definitely some things I would do to make this chapter a bit more fun on the fan service side of things. Yeah, pretty much. Check the sign. Doesn't the signs all say they're like fucked or something? Or is this one different? Did he do something to it? Yeah, they're fucked. Bloodstained and faded. Imagine it's been quite a while since our guy took over. Yeah, I just think a chapter where you just had like all 7 would be kind of kick-ass. Like fuck it. I mean, that's the beauty of having small chapters is you could just do silly shit, right? Or at least put them in reserves, man. Ain't no reason. It'd be one thing if you didn't have to like unlock dungeons with certain people, so you have to grab them and then go run around and then re-grab them and run around and... I don't know if I need to equip the weapons on everybody as well. Hopefully I could just unlock their dungeons and that's good enough. I don't know what the requirements are. I don't really want to have to run all the way back up the mountain to where Ian is just to equip his weapons, to switch him off to go back to somewhere else and get that person back. I mean, I will if I got to, but it's not really juicy. Yeah, this would be a good time to have more interactions and double down on the fan service of the chapter and... I mean, we'll see. Maybe there's a damn good reason that you have to swap them out. But it's one of those things I mean, I can't think of it as anything other than a fault. Doesn't kill the game by any means. It's not like it's shit, but like, yeah. My dude's just sleeping. Yeah, Sundown probably could have been a bit more simple, but... I guess I don't mind that part as much. Maybe he could have just walked around the town. I mean, they could just say every time he walks off, he went off in the direction of the woods, or he went off in the direction of the castle. Right. That's enough. Like to say they watched him walk towards something. The mountain part's probably unnecessary. He could just be standing in the middle of the woods. They probably could have done it otherwise. Yeah, it could be. Yeah, the amount of characters on screen. I don't know though. I mean, is that it? Maybe. I mean, you can have 50 enemies on the screen. Maybe. I mean, you could argue, well, you have to make a choice, and that makes it kind of fun to decide your composition, who you like more. There's a certain player expression there, I guess, that could be cute. And to that, I just say put them in reserves then. Because, I mean, some people, you know, I like all the characters, so I might just want to go do the dungeons. And it's definitely a bitch for somebody who wants to go see the things. don't actually know where he went. Double check. I thought it was like in the front here. Just outside the castle in the village.
Well, you've been following me.
Oh.
Got something to ask? Well, I got questions too. Like where the hell this is, and what bastard brought us here.
I forgot to unequip Yun's gear.
I'd wager you're just as lost as I am. Fancy looking for an exit together?
What if I hit no? And unequip Yun.
Citrus adios.
Nice. Just let me unequip the guy. Yeah, that's the problem, is now he could just be fucking anywhere. I mean, he's got a higher chance of being in the town, I guess, right? It's like, he could just stand here, you know? They could just have him stand here. I guess it's supposed to be his personality, but in the gameplay it's horrible. I mean, is Masayu's personality to stand in a prison cell? Probably not. So who cares, really? Oh, really? That's cool. I had to fight the caveman, that was about it. His cube.
Well, you've been following me.
I mean, even in like FF4 or something, don't they just sit in like a room? I mean, I know this is different because it's a smaller world here, but like, you could just have them sit. I'll be back at the end, you know, like in Dragon Quest, like in anything. At least do that. It's bizarre, dude. Especially in the remake.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, you suck.
Very well. Let us go our separate ways.
I wish you died instead of the fucking old man, bastard. You bastard. We just don't have the technology, it's just not there. Beyond an airship? Yeah, really. Need an airship to sit everybody in. You're damn right. Alright, now we got Mr. Cool, dude. He definitely needs some better stuff. Or he needs more levels. I need a cool airship. this is my group. But I still have to get the ninja and do his dungeon. But we could go do the other dungeons. And I'll just run through the ninja dungeon when I find him. I hope he's not like in the fucking final level. Four belts, yeah. Is he special attack? I haven't used Sundown since the beginning of the game. I guess it would make sense. Let me readjust these. Speed I could see. That's why I put some speed shit on him, but... Gotcha, yeah. I haven't used him since then, and I think there was like 3 fights in the entire chapter. I just like him because he's cool. I don't remember a damn thing about it other than he shoots guns, right? Sure, I would have learned that real quick when I saw his abilities again. The glass cannon is special attack guy? The ninja? He was pretty special attack heavy, wasn't he? At speed? Yoon? Who? Who's Yoon? I already forgot about him. Completely off my radar, dude. I want to drop 10 defense for 20 special. I feel like I might. Yeah, Fat Man or Lay, maybe I would have been like, well. Maybe I care about him, but no, not really. I liked Yoon, but I don't like any of them as much as the old man. None of them could compete, dude. They were all jobbers and losers compared to him. Simple as, man. Simple as. Did your special attack really not go over 150? Secure the cock over you. Maybe they fucked up, dude. Maybe it was an Easter egg. Is there any other continuity? I wonder where the hell my fucking guy's dungeon is. The gunsman. Assuming everybody actually gets one. Jesus. I'd be willing to think they just didn't think that part of the story through super hard. That's probably what it is. I hope you just didn't think about the timey-wimey shenanigans.
What's up now?
But everything works a lot better if you assume it's multiple worlds. With some similarities, maybe. Like time travel usually is. Kick. Alright, I got a team I like. Characters I like or gameplay I like. Akira's more gameplay than me liking him as a character that much. But the others I just like, and I like their gameplay. Let's see, let's get some levels. We need to get the ninja at some point, but we'll have people 16 to spare, so. Power surpassing all others. I have to go beat like every boss or something. Maybe you can check the chest after you beat something. There's a lot of stuff in here, man. Maybe you gotta be like max strength. And there's a real chance he's gonna get that. This is his dungeon. He doesn't have his super weapon yet. Holy. The champion's raps. I mean, he has like a couple special attack things, but I don't think it really matters. I'm probably better off getting the physical defense. Oh. Genetic freak. Oh. I'm stuck. The robot's in the way. Get out of the way, bro. Guess I could just kill this guy. It's not a overpower fight or whatever.
I'll show you how.
Yeah, maybe. I don't think I've seen any. I need to check my inventory. I mean, he's already pretty good, so you can't give him like more level up stats.
You suck.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't hate having more HP, but I guess the damage is probably the biggest part. The only thing I could do with more special attack is give him stats and other stuff like defense with items. That's really about it. Yeah, which is cool. I like having guys juiced enough you can itemize a little differently because of it. Although it does mean you can't itemize to like an absurd min-max degree with glass cannons. Like they do end up having to have some kind of like rounded, slightly more rounded setup. Triple twist. That's okay. I can still get him pretty juiced. So can I open these now? Yeah, I assume he's going to get fucking big as we go. Because he didn't really have much going on before. Be nice seeing him get juicy. Because really, we only got to use him, like I said, in a couple of fights, so... Sneeze, dude. Good God. Probably do this. I guess we could interrupt this guy. The motto toss. Nice. Gun. So whose dungeons have we done so far? We're in the middle of Boxer Man's, or Fighting Man's, Zonakira's, although not to some crazy degree.
I know what you're afraid of.
We did the Caveman's, but there's still the fish boss there, I guess. I've done the egg, yeah. I know where the ninja is. Egg. The egg. We gotta go do Yoon's, finish this one, find the ninja, and find Sundowns.
I'll show you hell. Easy as hell.
I'll show you hell. Easy as hell. Hell. Hell, hell. Easy hell. Mermaid tights. Nice hell. Huh, that works. I'm a genetic freak! The hell did Kata create, man? Maybe the Clank shouldn't be trusted. Darth was right. Bloodless beasts. Yeah, there's a lot of loot in this chapter. That's why I haven't felt horribly bad about probably missing a few chests in that dungeon earlier. There's plenty from all the other chapters. And plenty like right now. Of course, this damn chicken moves to the left.
What's up now?
What's up? What's up, you fucking nerd? Sentient chicken, huh? Somebody fry this motherfucker. Brush fire. Hey, the golden top knot. Well, what do you know? That'd be awesome. Super secret Easter egg. Smoking armor. Smoking. Big speed or 8 special. I feel like I take the speed. What did we even get that was new? Oh yeah, okay. I thought you just meant smoking because he's got a smoking gun. Yeah. Yeah. Whoa. The bears. All these kung fu fucking bears, dude. They got kicks and spins and all the business. Boys! Jesus! Like the German suplex. Where the money's at. Dude, I wish we'd see the old man again. I'm surprised we haven't. Gun's just cool, dude. Doesn't even matter. It's just cool. We like gun. God knows there's this fetish for everything out there. Like I said earlier, at least nobody's getting hurt with the spinning fetish. Well, okay, maybe not. Somebody might get hurt. I mean, if you really got somebody spinning, you could probably fuck somebody. I love it. You could just put fucking, like, you could just put him in a central position, and if he just gets hit, he, like, heals while still doing full damage, man. Dude really is a fucking genetic freak, man. So do you have to like have 150 strength to open these, or do you just like go to the end of the dungeon and come back and you're good? I don't know if there's like an actual check for it. Maybe you need the champions wraps equipped. Some fucking shit. Crush. Gotta love these tanky dudes who do nothing except be tanky and life drain. That's the business. That's what we love to see. This guy taking shit for damage. Can I brush fire him? No. No, not really. Man, Sundown does some pretty good damage still, even just right now. Brush fire. I mean, I guess it's a multi-hit chance. So get him a good weapon. How much better that gets.
Who's a badass?
Who's a badass? Glove of the Goddess. There must be like some elite sets of gear flying around too. I don't recognize a lot of these. I mean, I'm sure I've missed some good stuff in some dungeons already. Any other game, maybe I'd go absolutely apeshit, but I think I gotta have a limit in this one. Just since this part of the story is a small part. And I'm kind of curious to see the end. I mean, we're still gonna run through the dungeons, but I'm not gonna lose sleep if I miss, like, a chest. That's all.
I'll show you hell.
And survived with like a single fucking XP, dude. Is it pretty good? I need to try it. For some reason I see physical and I assume it scales off of his physical attack, but I don't think that's how it works.
Yeah! Who's next? Who's next?
I don't know if it's per move
Getting pretty good at this.
or if it's per just the character, what they scale off of. I'd imagine the character, but that'd make some moves unusable. Yep, that's some 16s. See how those are. I guess our guy, the cube, doesn't get a level 16 move, because he doesn't really level up. World Breaker's Wrath. Jesus. Judgment Day. Oh my. Just every status, full debuffs. Jesus. Meanwhile, Sundown has to wait his turn. Don't worry, Sundown's time will come.
You're done.
Oof, Jesus. Yeah, I get my own Grand Cross, man. Yeah, I love Grand Cross when it's in my hands. Which is pretty much never. It's probably the best you got right here. I mean, I guess Bad Breath, like a blue mage, but even then, Bad Breath doesn't ever do damage. Not like this, man. Yeah, it seems to just kind of do it all. Good range. Medium charge isn't even like that fucked. Christ. Oh, Anticlon or whatever, yeah. That was a fucking debilitate with solid almighty damage, right? Damn, my brother got me an energy drink. What a good guy. I'm gonna have a fucking suckle of it right now. Oh wait, I wanna see Judgment Day. I don't know if I'm gonna get a chance. Everybody's too good, dude. Everybody kills too quick, I can't even do Judgment Day. Everybody on my team's a genetic freak. Except Sundown, but he'll get there. Okay, let's just wait it.
I'm tired of your bullshit.
Oh shit. Oof. Pretty good damage, and we're not even gonna get to see the fucking status element. 4-1. Cold pendant. Let me equip these brothers, man. What are we walking around with now? What's new? Dragon attire. Yeah, what was it originally? Single debuffs? Cause that's a huge fucking upgrade. Cause now I got Celestial Palm if I want, but otherwise I could just do Judgment Day. I can move around the debuffs, right? Whoa, Demon Blood Armor. What the? Totally tanks. You're special, but like... You lose a lot of defense, do though. Not much damage, yeah. It's a big upgrade, man, it really is. Juicy. Oh, what does the Glove of the Goddess do? Okay, I don't want that. Does he even get anything from physical? I mean, maybe a little bit, but... Usually it's mainly special attacks for its at. I mean, I'm just gonna spam Judgment every time now, so like, who cares about anything else, really? Oh, one special attack is worth that. Keep min-maxing when I don't even have everything. I think I should just look through all the gear after I've hit all the dungeons instead of doing this every time I walk in anywhere. Okay, be right back.
Scott Steiner, it's going to be a three-way for the TNA heavyweight title and
Be right back.
sacrifice between you, Kurt Angle, and Samoa Joe. Now, before you get there, you have an important step tonight as you and X Division champion Petey Williams take on the unlikely duo of Kurt Angle and Samoa Joe.
You know, they say all men are created equal, but you look at me and you look at Small Joe, and you can see that statement is not true. See, normally if you go one-on-one with another wrestler, you got a 50-50 chance of winning. But I'm a genetic freak, and I'm not normal. So you got a 25% at best at beating me. And then you add Kurt Angle to the mix, your chances of winning drastically go down. See, the three-way at sacrifice, you got a 33 and a third chance of winning. But I got a 66 and 2/3 chance of winning because Kurt Angle knows he can't beat me and he's not even gonna try. So Samoa Joe, you take your 33 and a third chance minus my 25% chance, and you got an 8 and a third chance of winning at sacrifice. But then you take my 75% chance of winning if we used to go one-on-one and then add 66 and 2/3%. I got 141 and 2/3 chance of winning at sacrifice. See, Joe, the numbers don't lie, and they spell disaster for you at sacrifice. See, but I'm gonna break it down for you ladies. Would you rather be with me, or would you rather be with Joe?
Well, I think Joe's kind of nice. I mean, you know.
See, you're one of those girls that like romance. I'm gonna talk to all my freaks out there. Would you rather come home to me, a genetic freak, to be satisfied every night, or go home to that fat-ass Samoa Joe? See, tonight, we're gonna win, and I'm gonna be the world champion at sacrifice. Come on, Pete, let's go.
Scotty, just like you always say, Big Papa Pump has got your hookup. Well, Maple Leaf Muscle is who you need to look up. Holler if you hear that.
Amazing. Thank you, Scott Steiner. I don't watch wrestling. I don't have a problem with it, but there's some funny stuff in it, man. Some highlights through the many years. I don't have any parts, man. It's very rare. How much extra is the garage parking? A month? What's the other option? To park outside? Because it depends on the crime. How much you want to take care of your vehicle. I mean, I've parked outside for eons. But I'm also not worried about crime. We got parking lots. So. A genetic freak. Oh, you have to parallel park? Yeah, that sucks. Four and one. Damn.
Too close.
You're done.
Who knows, man? Can't help you there, but yeah. Either way, it could be wacky. You pay a lot, no guarantee your car is fine, or you get a bit more peace of mind, but pay a lot or whatever. Yeah, man, that's quite a bit. 90 times 12, brother. Spending over $1,000 and change a year. Do I really have to have you in here, dude? Do I even care about doing this dungeon? Bros. You deserve it. Come on, man. You don't need to do any dungeons. Is there anything cool in that dungeon? I don't mind doing it. But I'd have to go up top, grab you, and come back down. It's not... It's not too bad, but then I need to run all the way down to Akira and pick him up again. Nothing cool? Okay, if you guys want to see it, I'll do it, but I do also want to finish before I fall asleep, so if there's nothing worth it, I'm not going to go through all the extra trouble running around. Ishtar again. Akira has the dialogue and shit. Well, I mean, there's the fish in the caveman dungeon I'm about to go to. Hopefully that's cool. Right. Oh man, never gonna get a shoot.
You're done. Easy. Huh?
Good hit. Clean hit.
Tired of your bullshit. Huh?
Hey, my man with the fucking damage, dude.
Hell yeah!
Vulnerability making a real difference this time.
I'm feeling judgmental. How do you like me now?
Yeah, this guy must be like a wandering boss or something. He's not playing around. Luckily he doesn't need XP, so...
Any trouble?
Who's next? Who's next?
Oh, they can go past 16.
Yeah!
I guess the 16 is just their last ability. Wildfire. I just noticed, can they not over level? Can you only get as much XP as you need to level up in this? Shit. It sucks if you walk into a boss right after having like 99 fucking XP. Yeah. Passing through the mountain. Gotta pay my respects. And maybe kill a giant fucking fish. Whatever it's gonna be. Might not be a fish. I think it said it was a fish. Is there a way to actually fight the behemoth? Is that like a hidden thing somewhere you can do? Really? Interesting. A moment of silence for the Watanabe. Yeah, I really like the Boogeyman Behemoth thing. Like I said, that's by far my favorite chapter. And I liked all the other ones too. Shit was just cool. Yeah, I was watching somebody play through that chapter last night and they were pretty impressed by it. I'll see like one person in the chat like, yeah, this is my only favorite chapter. And I just sit here and just like, fuck you, man. Motherfucker. A lot of near future is my favorite chapter, people. That surprised me. I think it's the quirkiness of it. Really gets people. Bam! Yeah. I mean, some people probably come into this looking for gameplay or something, and people aren't patient enough to read a story. Although there is voice acting. Who knows? Most people seem to be pretty impressed by the chapter, though, which was cool. Especially for 94, it's a nice chapter. Yeah, Sundowns, from what I've seen, was pretty liked. I mean, I like Sundowns. I mean, it's simple. Cowboys are cool. There's not that many cowboy JRPG things. It stands out. It's pretty well voice acted. It's short. It still has fights. Yeah, and Mad Dog's VA sells it pretty good. They do a good job of doing that, like, yeah, old western tension kind of thing. Kind of like you see like a mobster movie. The, you know, everybody knows what's going on in the room type of thing, but they're still kind of horsing around. You're waiting for the tipping point. You know, they had that outlaw and all that. Mad Dog rolls in. It's cool. And setting all the traps is a cute thing. It's like a little bit of a puzzle, and you gotta involve the townspeople, and you gotta explore. It encompasses a little bit of everything in the game, I guess, right?
Do I know you? Have you some business here?
Unique setting, exploration, the combat, a fun gimmick, solid story. It's just a clean chapter.
The golden top knot. Yes, yes. Now this is what I craved so long. Delightful.
We'll see when I'm done what I'd rate them all, where I put them in like a hierarchy. That's why I want to be awake enough, because I mean we always do like a big talk at the end of the stream, but I won't be too tired.
Hmm? What? You'd still ask more of me? Of me?
There's a super boss for running away 100 times? Really? Does he appear after you ran away the 100th time? Or does it just like, is he sitting somewhere after you've done it and you have to find him?
Bask in my splendiferous splendor. To look on my
Pretty cool.
resplendent golden
There's a lot of just
face.
secrets and extra stuff in this. Oh, the black leopard or whatever.
A peerless honor this. Yet you
That's cool.
persist.
Yeah, I don't know if I'll make it to 100. And if it's the entire game, maybe. But if it's just this chapter, I'm probably in like the 20s or 30s, I'd imagine.
You wager much to try my patience. Thus, your lives you risk for secret wisdom.
So does he attack you at 100? And then what is it? Can you just fight him again if you lose? Or can you just never run again after that if you can't beat him? Is that the idea or some shit? Like, unless you can beat him and you just don't run anymore?
A gambler? Then let us roll the dice.
You could never run again. That's funny. How hard is he? I mean, I doubt I'll get I could try, but I mean, we'd be here grinding runs for a while. I don't even know if I'll be able to take this brother on. 2,000.
Easy.
It's fun and games until you lose an eye.
So predictable.
I've got a bite.
I'm just gonna keep the debuffs fucking coming. It's probably the safest bet.
Perhaps a little sauce would help. I've got a bite. All right. If it's a fight you want.
You're mine. I'm tired of your bullshit.
He moved forward. Not good. The miss. Shit's right, man.
Just let me have a nibble.
Spins very fast too.
Damn it. Get it together. Still in.
Like that?
I hope that's not your best.
No, I hate music.
Easy.
Quite proud I am of this. I didn't know you could do that. That tickles. I've still got fight in me.
I'll miss this time, brother. We might have to stop doing that one. Need more consistent charge time stuff since he seems to dodge quite a bit. It's just bad luck, man. Just a bit of bad luck. This fish is just... he's good, man.
Hey, tell me what you think of this.
He knows how to dodge.
I didn't know you could do that. That tickles.
I'm gonna figure out what's like the good stuff with him, dude. Like with our guy right now.
Get it together. Thanks.
Yoon's final move. The god move. You press A and it kills everybody in one hit.
That tickles. You're serious? In that case.
Get it together.
This fish, for how big he is, has got some high dodge, man.
I am of this.
Still in.
Legend of the River King stream. Soon.
You've got some spunk.
Get it together. Thanks.
That's what's your hat. That stings. That tickles. Take that.
I probably won't. Like my folk, unless like I'm gonna use him a bunch later. If this is the final team, like if I'm just gonna end the game with these boys, then I just plan on going through the dungeons, fighting any extra bosses, and probably stick to these guys. I don't like Yoon's character, so that's enough for me.
I'm feeling judgmental. Screw you! Shit!
Oh, you can do that without him actually being there. I don't know why, I just didn't think of that. Yeah, Yeah, I just like the characters here, and I like their gameplay. So it's the next comfort one for me. Oh, he gets to use that whenever he wants. I was wondering where it was on his thing, but yeah, neat.
A stubborn lot you are.
A whole lot of fish stick.
A reconciliation gift I'll give.
Cosmic
But
ring.
not the top knot, no. 'Tis mine to keep. 'Twas offered without let or lien, thus claimed.
Yeah, instant cast is pretty strong.
You've questions yet?
Well, that's the only problem with some of
Then ask
these.
them quickly. The trial of instinct was its given name. Only they of primal potency, the chosen few, could weather dangers dire. Lucrez is home to many trials, you know, of power, wisdom, skill, of time and heart. Of keys as well, a curious one that. And how are you to enter into them? Must I gift you every answer, child? What satisfaction is there I put to you? Eschewing effort in the search? 'Tis none. Seek you a strategy guide at wit's end. But not before. I'd first try this and that. 'Tis in the struggle man finds his glory. Thus, absent purpose, a purposeless wretch.
Like how they would joke about,
What else have you to
like, you
You've questioned.
needing help, like figuring out how to, like, I mean, I know they're joking, but like to get into places when you have to have gone into like 2 or 3 to even get to this guy.
Lucretius is my name.
I guess it was just to get the strategy guide joke.
Born long before the kingdom rose and fell. With passing centuries, even oaks, 'tis said, attain divinity in eyes of men. Such fervent supplications I enjoyed. But not a soul I've seen for ages now. A quiet, cold, and deep grips old Lucrece. That's just as well. The silence suits me fine. But in the south and east, a distant mound, I sense a presence faint and bitter too. A man, perhaps? Or something more unkind. What else?
This is a cool side boss, though. Gives you loot, cute little fight, and then gives you a bunch of,
You jest,
I
most
guess, lore.
surely. Or if not, oh dear.
I jest. Was it a cosmic ring? Oh, I was gonna say there's gotta be something with it, yeah. Okay, it resists like everything. there's the ticket. Now the question is, do I just turn this guy into a fucking absolute fucking unit? I mean, our guy doesn't really need it. He's already pretty juiced. He's immune to almost everything. This would only add 2, 3. I'd probably give it to him. He would get the most from it. Yeah, that's cool. I like these weapons that, yeah, do like neat things like that. Okay, so we got this guy dead. Maybe I should just go through the rest of the dungeon to warp out. Probably quicker. I don't know if any other dungeons I've been in have side bosses. Hopefully I didn't miss any. But that's what it is. We need to find Sundown's dungeon, run through that. We gotta find the Ninja Man. Run through his. Do I care? Do I want to run through the Ninja Man's dungeon? Is that one worth it? Seems interesting, maybe. Like, I mean, the robots dungeon was worth going through just because it had like cool puzzles. So it's like, that's kind of where I'm at with some of these. Like, Akira's dungeon had cool lore, but it wasn't a fun dungeon. So. I mean, I guess I could run through the ninjas regardless. I don't know. How much I care. Not very fun. It's like, I'm usually one just to do everything outside of like grindy super bosses, but like some of these dungeons are kind of nothing, so it's like, I don't know if I want to be more tired by the time we're discussing the game in full just to like do a shitty dungeon. So I don't know, we'll see. Well, I want to pick up the ninja still. Yeah, we'll see about actually playing through the dungeon. If I don't need their weapons, then I mean, not a big deal.
Gotcha!
Show you how. Figured you out.
That fight gives so little. The mammoth just gives 0 XP. I do wonder where Sundown's dungeon even is. It might be near Archon's Roost? also don't know where the ninja is. We haven't been near the Archon's place. Could just be like there. There are some areas just hidden away in the forest. Oh, I see something to the southeast, but it might be the caveman. Follow the sun, the land of the rising sun.
Damn it!
Sundown. Ooh.
Hell yeah!
Hell yeah.
I'm tired of your bullshit.
Damn. That's a lot of damage.
Who's a badass?
I see you, vengeful spirit.
Hello, Ninja Man.
You too shall fall. Trust in the phantasms.
Goodbye, Ninja Man.
I see. You are not like the phantoms that roam this cursed land. I am a shinobi of the Yenma. I will accompany you if you wish.
I guess so. Because then I need to get rid of you.
Huh. Guess you two must be tight. See you around.
Don't worry, pal. It ain't gonna be for long, man. Damn sure. Oh, there's a entrance to the right. Remember this. Could be Sundowns. Like right here, man. Just put them in the reserves, man. Oh, hey. Sundown's horse. It's my fucking horse. It just seems silly that they'd even just be like taking it easy.
As you wish. Safe travels to you.
Sorry, bud. You're out. Yeah. So we've recruited everybody once. Right? I don't think I've missed anybody. Dude, Ninja. Who else did I drop? I'm in brain death right now.
Damn it!
Nobody will ever attack again.
I'll show you hell. What's up now?
Damn it!
Oh, the caveman kid. I was like, who am I forgetting? Fucking invigorates, man. 10 hours.
I'll show you hell.
Boink.
Easy as hell. Yeah! Who's next? Who's next?
Who's next? Who's next? The horse. Oh, the puppies, man. And then fallen. Dude, we've had to kill so many puppies already. The caveman chapter was like half puppy killing. It's just how it goes. It's also getting hot. It's starting to get hotter outside again. Nice, you can't keep up. It does not help. The heat always makes you tired. Whew. Sucks for sleeping. Oh, did I get his move? Yeah, we'll do that. It's time. They limit their AC? Is it to use less electricity? Jesus, what's even the point of having it at that point? It's just for extreme... Yeah. Do I have 8 bell rings or something to get somewhere? Take it from a Spaniard himself, man. You can't argue it. .44 Magnum. God, I wish mine did. Immoral. I mean, it's usually pretty decent here, but I definitely prefer it chilled, icy chilled. That's why it sucks the AC can't keep up. That muggy heat saps me life. It's reached jack status, yeah. 150 speed, about 150 special. Whoops. I did not mean to do whatever I just did. I just nerfed myself. Yeah, I don't know if it works that way. It might be, if it's percent, that's awesome. But I mean, it's not 27% accuracy, so I don't know. Not 100% how that works. This is probably fine for now. What is the boss we're looking for, though? I kind of just was bolting around the dungeon. Maybe something will happen after 8 rings. Like it's already been 8. Getting dark. Spooky. Sundown, you could say.
A tasty treat. Oh yes. Oh yes.
This guy's acting. With the way he looks. Whoa.
Let's eat.
The barber's blade. Jaggedy Jack.
It's time to eat.
Shit. The hurricane.
A shocky shock.
He's dead. The data recovered. Pretty bad group here. Grouping. Since we got another one coming too. We're relying on data recovery counters to do anything right now.
You're done.
A smart man would kill these one at a time. A greedy man will try to kill them all at once. For no good reason other than to speed it up. We're not even gonna get to see the hurricanes. made it look cool. Either had to get killed. It's alright.
Sorry about this.
Counter data recovery is fucking OP, man.
I'm tired of your bullshit.
Extremely resistant. Yeah, we just got insta-killed, man. That has a fucking chance to insta-kill too? Why not, I guess, right? This one's for Hulk Hogan. Or for Max fucking Bogan or whatever his name was. Chance of stun, okay. Juicy. Yo, robotic enhancement. Cube, let's go, Cube. Cosmic glove. Nice. Oh, really? Huh. Okay. Well, this makes it so you can't be stoned. Gotcha. Why not? Well, I guess we should go do that, huh? I know I missed some chests, as long as I'm not missing, like, an ass load. I don't mind checking here and there, but... Head over to cubes. I feel like there's gotta be some super boss that's, like, out of our league, right? Like the Giga Super Boss you'd have to grind up forever for. Well, I mean, I guess at this point I'm just getting health, so... So can you just not warp back into Akira's dungeon? Or am I just super lucky to not have gone back there already? The 100 run boss is the hardest? Okay. One and done? Okay. That's probably for the best. So you can't get fucked on running sometimes. Am I gonna have to do the whole dungeon again though? Is he like at the very end or? Oh, I think I found him. I think I found him. I think he's right there actually. He's very close. It's kind of, yeah, it's neat. All these bosses that spawn for you just doing like other shit.
The diode, wisdom old of Eurocos. Machine divine's gift. Stolen by thieves.
So does this guy only appear after Sundown's dungeon, or is it after you finish this dungeon? You can come back in here. Because he's talking about the diode. Theodocus. Okay, that makes more sense. I was like, that's really odd.
Relinquish it. My wisdom. Thieves. Sorry.
Still in. Huh?
No man may wander here.
I think they got him. Oh wait, can you not use items you have equipped? Or am I blind? It's here somewhere. I've not used like equipable items.
Get it together.
You'll pay for waking me from the slumber deep.
Easy.
I might have to unequip that item though.
Return my treasure.
At least that means everybody could use it. It should be pretty solid.
Sorry about this.
Jesus. And he missed a lot too. That was a lot of damage.
Wisdom, give it back.
Impressive.
I'll show you hell.
You'll pay for waking me from the slumber deep. Sorry.
Will not forget
At least
this.
that revives people too. Don't worry guys, this one's gonna kill. I'm gonna aloha slap him.
I am unmade, undone.
You can drop some machine plate. 100-volt laser. Sundown's still getting some pretty good stat ups.
Precious diode hidden away, deep yet taken still. Oh, all is lost. All is.
How did they even explain these dungeons existing? I mean, it's probably more just for the gaminess and stuff. I don't know if they make an attempt even. Okay, you can't fall asleep. I hate when I hit the wrong button. Fucking hate auto equip. Oh shit. Like sick auto equip, dude. It's like a raw stat up. Like net gain, man. Just not even equipped, you know? Amazing. I mean, he already can't be like flipped, I don't think, but I mean, I feel like they'll just take the defense at this point. Yeah, I think I need to get rid of this. Because I need to be able to use it. I don't think you can use it if you have it equipped. This is the deal. want to get him some more special attack, but not at the cost of like all of his defense. I don't know what his hurricane scales off of, if it's special or if it's speed or if it's pulse. I mean, it's pretty good. You probably just get a lot from levels. Although I don't know if I'm getting many more levels with them. Oh yeah, the 100-volt laser. Gotta equip that on our guy. Gun that shoots a beam of high voltage electricity at a dude. Alrighty. Interesting, you could use so many things as like side pieces, but also like main hand stuff. Like you could have it in your offhand, or you could have it like as an accessory. Makes itemizing a bit more complicated. And all these items that are usable, I'm not even like looking at them hardly. Like there's the one that heals everybody I should be using. I mean, I just set it up so that I could, but there's probably a bunch of other shit I forgot about too. Alright, is there any other hidden bosses or anything? Or are we good to move on towards the end? I mean, I guess there's the 100 runs one, but I don't know what I'd be at there. I don't know if I have enough awake time in me to want to grind that out. Although I am interested. I mean, maybe we'll get to it by the time we get through that dungeon, because we're gonna have to go through his whole dungeon again, so. I mean, I've gotten into enough fights, maybe I could just run a bunch. Now we're close to leveling up on some of them. I want to get in at least 1 or 2 fights. Oh shit! Excuse me. My blade is unbending. Here we go again. Oh my god, is there new loot? Oh no. Oh no. Oh god, no. The whole 100-volt laser, man. A room full of puppies, yeah. Shoot the puppy. Oh man, if they're filling this dungeon with loot again, it's like, do I care? Do I give a shit? I mean, if there's a boss or some cool lore, maybe, but I don't know if I care about checking every chest right now. So this penetrates. It's got good stats too, I suppose. It's the important thing. Of course you didn't die. Dip up your room. It's too much for me.
You're done.
Yellow. Overpowered and I got one kill for it. Oh, feet of the moon rabbit. Big. More speed. More speed. My man's absolutely fucking juiced on speed. I guess I could do this fight. I don't know if I'll get much XP. Just want to get the two guys who are close some XP, then I'll just run and maybe get the boss. Let's see what happens.
It's over.
I'll show you how. Well, well.
Nice. About 100-volt laser. It's cute, but I don't think it's really doing a whole lot. Better off probably just shooting the chicken gun.
Yeah.
Very uncharacteristic choice, but I think we're gonna just skip getting most of the chest. At this point, I bet we're very over-prepared as is. And I feel like I've already got pretty good gear going on and consumables. I think getting through it without feeling like I'm having a rush or anything because I'm tired would be probably the better call. Maybe there's some really good stuff here, I don't know, but I'm mostly interested in just extra bosses. Story and stuff. Let me get that 100 runs though. And if I don't get it, I don't get it, but let's try to run our way through here. There's no way I'm even close though. Like really? I highly doubt it. If it's the entire game, maybe. It's probably been like 20 runs over the whole game or something. But if it's just this one, probably not. The golden top now. More than one. I wonder if teleport counts as fleeing. Surely. Thought for sure they'd add a chest there. Yeah, mix it up. Add anything here? Alright. I'll check a few chests. Golden burial ground. Gown? Jesus. Look shit. Oh. Gotcha. It's not shit. Gotcha. Okay. He doesn't have much defense. Well, now he's got fucking the burial gown, so it's resistant to about fucking everything ever. Just makes me want to go check all the chests, but I gotta stop myself. Too much. It's like we're good, man. It's fine. Some of my people have like full resistances. Most of them are immunity resistant. It's fine. I don't know if losing the defense is worth it for the full resistances, but maybe. Eye of Argos. Fertility Charm. Stomach's growling. What is a fertility charm? Small holy for prey and heal HP. Can pray and pray and pray. What? Whatever, dude. Maybe we should actually have given this to our guy. There's a lot of speed though. He kind of needs it. He's already resistant to other stuff. I need to stop optimize. It's not the game for that, man. It's really not. Like, it's always fun to do, but just fucking keep rolling, man. Doesn't matter. Yeah. Closing in. I'd imagine at least. Close to something. Oh, you can press A on it. It'll react. So they put the one your main character's that as a boss in the middle? Because the bird guy was in the middle and the other bits. Okay, like don't give me a boss rush. I don't need boss rush. We already had the reverse boss rush, which was much cooler than a boss rush. You play as the bosses and kill the fucking heroes. Right? That was neat.
Come hither. Let us speak. I am your host, the Lord of Dark, the Archon, Odio.
Was it? Can I go home now?
Welcome honored guests, travelers from afar, gathered here for purpose paramount, for words to heed. I've queries too to put to you. The first, beloved heroes you've become, but they are weak, the wanting, peers in name alone. How have they acquitted themselves? Put to proof, they pleaded others save them, risk their lives, endure such hardship, suffering, and pain, that they may reap a harvest sowed with blood. Pretend. Are charges such as these worthy of grace? I'd think on it, if I were you. The second day, to which
I invited you here to bitch at you. See ya. Base studio, man. Pray hither to my secret base, where I will wax philosophic and bitch about people. I mean, I guess that's every bad guy, but. He says it in such a poetic way.
At present you stand at journey's end, for rage against all who wronged you. You and yours.
Quit talking like you know me. If you got something to say, then say it.
For justice. Poor, defenseless souls.
Okay.
Yeah, you might be right about that much.
For strength and fame, your name to never fade.
That's right. I swore I'd be the best that ever was, and I will be.
For hope, a maker's faith in his great work.
Beat boot, beat boot.
Within your words lies simple truth. You fought and won and claimed your promised prize, and not for noble cause, but selfish want, a craving, deep and primal, spurring to shield desire and disdain warrants. Let those apart and those opposed be done. The ones who
Spit off.
kingdom home. Your king in spirit. This I see. You are the same. Reflect on your regrets.
I guess he invited them here to ask them about what they thought about the heroism and all that, and then to take a dump on the people who killed his other versions. Or did something pull them here? I imagine he did it just to fuck them personally and talk to them. It's weird the other three just aren't here. They're just hanging out somewhere. The grapes. Oh, music. The eyes of Odio. I'll be very greedy, but we'll see how that works out. Let's hope there's not like 10 hours of interrupts.
Hey, heads up!
Sorry.
I guess you don't want to hit that thing at all.
You're done.
You'd be doing a lot of healing. And avoiding this man. Might not even get a chance to use, our guy here. Non-stop counters and shit. I just gotta go slow. Play off the AoEs.
Hey, heads up!
Ain't dead yet.
They're all resistant. I can just make this shot anyways. So I don't know if I'll get a chance. I just want to use some big moves on the last fight. Even if it's not optimal.
And for me,
We'll see if he respawns his eyeballs and shit though. Hopefully not.
Huh?
Great time to miss, brother. I mean, really? Like 50 misses. That wasn't worth it. Healed back about half the damage. And then fully buffed everyone. Alright, no cool shit. Just slow and steady. Should probably focus the fucking lips first, but it's already too late. We've already started on the eyeballs. Or on one of the eyes.
hey, heads up.
Thanks.
Oh, he's moving around. Can we not miss every hit now, please? Christ, man. Didn't notice the robot had no health. I spend 10 hours healing every turn. Jesus Christ. I don't mind redoing this one, but...
Hey,
I gotta reach over there.
Hey, heads up.
I can't.
Dylan.
Yeah, that's fine, I just... doing shit in wonky orders. I don't know about their counter heals and... have a slow fight.
It's
God, the misses have been horrible too. What's up, Goodle?
Got something for you.
There's so many items. Wish they were like organized.
Sorry about this.
Withdraw.
I'm tired of your bullshit.
Lips. Restores HP to all allies. I got a bunch of shit that I didn't know anything about. Holy water.
Too close.
Even with the resistance, that still does a lot of damage. The power of Germany. Destroy your lips. Seal your lips forever.
Sorry about this. I'm tired of your bullshit.
I'm glad the boss in the back moved like 1 inch. I could use like Judgment Day and shit. I need the robot to move, man. Just do this for now.
Thanks.
Try to take it slow and steady, just in case I need all of these items. Wouldn't hurt.
Easy. I'm feeling judgmental. That's the one.
Damn, that does do a lot.
Back me up. Sorry about this.
It's over.
Denial. I've been smacked. What's up, Rocky? Quite a bit of damage. Might have to just do a little heal here. He's about to do another attack. Might have to move old Sundown farther down here.
Easy.
Hey, nice one.
Hey, heads up.
Sorry.
So you're just gonna have a few weeks to chill, or? Oh my god. Are you jumping straight into some more kind of classes? What is this? Ooh. Luckily he attacked the fucking god tank. God himself. Keeping them debuffs on tight. Or not. Yeah, that's pretty good.
I'm feeling judgmental. How do you like me now?
Oh, some actual fun programming? Yeah, that sounds like a good plan. How'd you do this semester? I'm pretty happy with the grades and all that. Man, I'm really digging the accuracy here, dude. Jesus Christ, man. Fucking can't hit a single goddamn thing.
I'm tired of your bullshit.
Ooh, nice. Man's a star student. I love to hear it. Gun. I don't believe in nothing but my 44 Magnum. Writing? Yeah. That's not your thing. Yeah, we had to work that one a little bit, which was good. Final boss. It's one of those I think you could go in on the second time and do way better. Focus firing and shit. I started out way too spread. Definitely focus the bottom one so you can group up and AoE heal and then just take like an eye at a time. But cool fight.
Now, the coup de grace.
Oh. I guess then I say no. Is there a true ending set up here, folks? Does anybody know? I don't want to like redo the fight. I think everybody who knew went to bed. If I could save here, I would. This is the very end of the game, yeah. After this, it's going to talk about it and then go straight to bed. Yep, very end. Well, we'll be chilling for a bit more for sure because I'll want to talk about it, but... Alright, good ending. Say no and walk away. I mean, that's about what I'd figure you need to do, but best to say. Best to be careful. Yeah, I knew there was some kind of true ending, but didn't really know what exactly we needed to do for it. I wanted to make sure. People were just telling me it existed, so... Guess we're just supposed to say no and walk away. Yeah, it's really hot out too. Goddamn.
There you are.
I knew you would not fail.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, it was really good this last week, but today and yesterday it started to get hot again. And my AC can't handle heat outside over 90. So it starts to get increasingly hotter in here. So...
Not yet! Not yet! Your fight is not yet done. For even should I falter here and now, my boundless hate shall transcend time.
Yeah, more.
Look you now on hatred's multitude, on Odin and his many faces.
Is he gonna like fuse him? God forbid a boss rush. If it's a boss rush, I sure hope I don't have to have everybody equipped, because they're not equipped.
From ancient past, the beast.
That would really suck.
From distant future,
Great.
maddened slave of men. They plot and craft their prophet folk.
Like, some of these dudes have literally nothing equipped, man. This would have been nice to know. Let's hope it's not the case.
Worship lords ambitious cruel.
I mean, if they let me walk in with the people who are equipped, it's fine, but
Yield monstrous men at arms.
maybe they'll give me a chance to equip the others.
Villains murderous.
'Cause I haven't leveled some of these other guys up either.
For violence. My hate is yours, and yours is mine. To share a history so long as men yet live. Now sing our name, embrace us! Odio!
Well, at least everybody's here for once. That's good. Probably didn't need a boss rush. Since there was a reverse boss rush ending already. This is gonna be the third time we've watched all these cutscenes.
Screw this, that thing's, and I'm not still with.
No, it's good. I just don't know if I need gear equipped on some of these people.
Then let's finish this, Matsu.
I mean, that wouldn't even be a spoiler. There's 7 people, you just assume they'd all get used, possibly. I just hope that it's not the case.
Lend me your current Arshifu's.
Because most of these, like, some of these people are fucking naked. If they were just in your reserves, then you could equip them. Once again, it's bizarre, you just can't. We'll see what happens though.
first. This you are. Without none that gets sim jack and each form in the you and who I own it.
Woody O'Brien.
You son of a bitch. A ward? You're nothing but a...
It'd be cooler if you got to actually fight them with like a full team, like a different team, just to make it feel different. But I don't know, man. I feel like it's just gonna be the exact same shit. Yeah, and we just did a bad ending, which was very entertaining, very cool. Where you literally watch these entire cutscenes, like, that wasn't even like 5 or 6 hours ago. And then we've seen them before, obviously, yeah, 30-hour game. They could have just cut to like literally the fight about starting, or just like a textless version of the dialogue or whatever. Or they just show a pan of like, you know, oh, it's those two standing together. Oh, here comes the dinosaur. Oh, here comes this. Yeah, it's like we know, you know. They did this in the medieval chapter too. There's like too many flashbacks. Like, it'd be cute if it, yeah, it was like some 80, 90 hour game maybe, and you need a refresher, but even then. Yeah, it's just exactly the same. I bet he's like harder or something. Jesus, am I really gonna have to refight every one of these?
Come on, Master. Let's do this.
Maybe I'm like stronger now? I mean, I got more stats on most people. Not on the ninja. He didn't get any levels, man. And he's got no gear. But maybe they just made him easier anyways? Because this guy's going down quick.
Come on, Master. Let's do this.
Yeah, one-on-one with the fucking naked fucking character, dude. Fucking sick, man.
Don't worry. Your Sifu will join you soon after.
Yeah, definitely be good to know. Well, nah, be surprised there's just one shots, man. Welcome to hell. Welcome to I'm not finishing this tonight. And I'm gonna have to reload to save 20 miles back and just to re-equip these dudes. Nothing kills the fucking ending like this kind of shit, man. $20 would be way too high. There's no way. I just literally don't have gear on the people I wasn't using. I took shit off of them because it was really good stuff, and I wanted to be able to use it. I mean, that's all it is. If they literally gave me 2 seconds to gear up, they'd been fine. Yeah, because I don't think, I mean, the rush is probably not hard at all. These guys clearly, I mean, aren't super crazy, but...
I see.
I don't know, maybe we'll still beat him, but I don't know, man. I'm worried about the ninja chapter. The caveman one, I got some stats on him, so it's not gonna be as bad, but the ninja chapter, I took his shit off and to use on other people. Problem is you don't have people in your reserves and you have to like run around the world to find the people again, so it's not like easy just to like equip them. It'd be like a whole thing, right? Like if I could equip my guys with the best and then before the final fight just equip everybody else, that'd be fine, right? But you need to run around the entire world every time you like take somebody off your team. It's very bad. Very goofy. And it would have been easily one of the things I would have changed, I feel like, in a remake.
I'll cut you down to size. You proved a better challenge than I thought.
Well, this should be the second hardest one.
I'll cut you down to size.
Because this guy's naked. He was never good. The dinosaur one's the one I'm worried about. I don't know if you're gonna have any NPCs. We'll see.
I'll cut you down to size. You cannot escape the dragon's fury.
Because it's definitely like an easier version. Stats are not. You don't even get to use your super attack on this guy like you would in the actual chapter. But easy or not, I mean, you need some juice if you're gonna have no gear. Yeah, because this guy went from having a 50 attack weapon to a like 4 attack weapon. So let's hope it's all good, man. Maybe I'll just spam some items. Okay. Luckily, he's just fucking strong. I don't think they made these that crazy, which is good. I'm very worried that they would. I still don't. I don't really think we need a boss rush. There's an ending that's a cooler version of this by far already, where you play as the bosses. I'm curious if there's gonna be a boss after this too? I would think not. We did just fight a pretty heavy boss, but ending it with a boss rush? I don't know, usually you'd have like another boss, right? Let's see. I mean, I'm fine with them ending it on the boss rush. It was more about the individual chapters, so... more sense. Still, I wish they would have let you quit, man. That's something they do nowadays in games where you have to use like every single character. They'll like give you a quick chance. That's an easy thing to put in the remake. Maybe they thought that was a really important part. I would not think so. What happens in the other ending? You just kill him and then move on with your day, I guess. I'll have to see. I mean, I'm not gonna redo the boss, but I'll look it up or something later. The Armageddon ending and the bad guy ending were cool, but I don't think I'd want to like redo the whole boss just to see whatever else he's got. Or at least with the power of items and all that, you can kind of just like they've clearly tailored these guys to not be like super fucked, even if you don't have any items equipped, which is good. They had the foresight on that. Still a bit silly, but
You'll join your comrades soon.
comrades.
So predictable. Easy. Still with me? Excellent. We've taken each other's measure. Now the real fight begins. That it? It's over. Now this is a fight. Ha!
The big man. Be careful on this guy, dude. I can fuck you hard. Yeah. Power of having some gear, dude. Fucking draw, motherfucker. Got 2 turns in a row, man. See, it's funny they'd use that song for the boss, where in the original it was the other song. I like that better there. Yeah, like you could tell the ones where I've actually got something going on. The only one that wasn't super duper quick with equips was this guy right here. That's because that boss is actually a bit more serious. But luckily it was still doable. I was very worried there was going to be an E7 situation where you just were not going to pull it off without like proper gear and shit.
Why?
I'm very worried about that.
Why?
I've been awake for like eons.
Why can we not prevail?
wouldn't want to have to extend it pointlessly because the momentum of the stories right now, you know, I want to get. I'm into it right now. You're evil. It's quite simple. Really bad headache. Evil headache.
The mountain trembles. An earthquake.
It's growing. Thicker and more potent.
He's calling it to him. All the darkness. All the hatred in this world.
The angry monument.
So it's not over, huh?
Not by a long shot.
Jesus. I hope the lack of equipment's not going to be a problem again. Jesus. Arm of Odio. Sanctus.
Easy.
Fuck yeah, my guy. Good shit, my dude. It's like, I will miss every hit. Guaranteed. Now when the Latin kicks in, you know, it's serious business. And the interrupt. Good.
Ain't dead yet.
Go ahead and just use this.
Got something for you.
This will be the time.
I'm tired of your bullshit.
Not worthy. We might not get to hit the middle here. Okay, we did good. There we go. The debuffs, baby. Dude, fucking Sundown gets interrupted every time he even fucking starts a fucking cast, man. Just punished Sundown. Jesus, dude, I moved 1 inch and he's got a cast coming out. No, you just don't. Would've been cool if you could use all 7, but... Yeah, they'd be a dead weight, but I mean... I think in this entire chapter, you should have been able to use all 7. I think that would have been really cool. The whole, you can't have them in reserve, you have to run around the world to like re-grab them. not being able to experiment with them because you have to do all of that, having to have them go through their dungeons when you might just want to go through it anyways. It's just like really messy. It would have been really neat if you could use all 7. I mean, like, I get if they like don't want to balance the game around it, but it's like the game's already fucking wonky on the balance anyways. Might as well just go for the fan service of it. But somebody did mention limitations last time, like maybe that's part of it. Who knows? I mean, I think having all of them from the beginning would have been neat. Maybe they wanted you to pick your favorites or something. Undown's just fucking sitting there, dude. I love it. The one thing he probably needed, I'm gonna move him to the left side. The only thing he's probably not immune to is paralyzed. Will he finally get a hurricane off?
I'm tired of your bullshit.
Hell, if he'd got lucky once, we'd probably be done. He's gotten interrupted 20 times and paralyzed on top of that. Whoa!
Shit! That's all you got?
Why do we turn it into goop? He still isn't getting it off, dude. Oh, this is totally new. Interesting. Well, no wonder it's got a boss rush and everything. They probably thought they'd want to slap more on. Do I have to use the others, dude? Oh, no. Oh, no. Wow, the unequipped masses. Imagine adding a new boss, dude. And then being like, yeah. You're not allowed to use this shit. What the fuck is wrong with you? Every reach in this is hype. Not like everyone reaching this? I mean, the fight's cool. I just kind of like wish I could have like equipped anybody. It's kind of like cheeseball. More fun to go into this kind of thing, you know, prepped at your best and shit. Does it auto-equip them when you come in here? Because I took equipment off them to optimize it on the 4 who mattered earlier. And obviously they're not leveled either. Let's use the whirlwind. Oh god, he's doing no damage. What do you mean? Why would I assume I would need anything on them? And everybody's been saying they're 4 fucking dudes the whole time. Oh, these are my 4 guys I used. They all had really good gear. I took it off to use it, and then I didn't want to put shit on. Look, man. It's a simple fix that they could have done. I ain't taking the heat on that, man. Like, you just let me equip. You get all this new gear in the final dungeon, too. Like you don't even have the ability to use any of that, right? Okay, now everybody's used. That's cool. Yeah, I don't get it. Like, I mean, I don't know why we're making fun of me. Because the game doesn't let you prep your team beforehand. Like every other fight with fucking the whole team. I mean, this is hype. Everybody's here actually fighting. How does the prep break the flow? Rewatching every single cutscene broke the fucking flow. They just have a quick equip screen. I don't understand, dude. This boss is gonna interrupt sundown, yeah. I mean, clearly they didn't make the boss so hard you couldn't, like, do it with, like, unupgraded, unleveled dudes, which is smart. So it's not a huge deal, but... I'm just sweating, expecting to have to, like, reload a save. But I don't think that's gonna be the case. I think it was awesome we could use all 7 people. The whole chapter should have been this, man. Bizarro, it's not.
You're done.
Will he get his hurricane off? Finally. Too bad he was the last person to move, man. We could have just fucking finished it.
Who are you?
I don't know. I don't think it is. Clearly the fight's not hard enough for it to matter, but... My god. Yeah, but I still cleared it, so I don't really get it. Hello?
Undying hate.
Sick.
Unyielding rage.
Am I supposed to like press A a bunch? I think it's just like the pet text box hasn't appeared. Did Sundown just break the boss or something?
Seriously? I must. I will.
Okay, the text just isn't appearing for some reason. Oh man, breaking out to kick some ass. Oh yeah, dude. Hit him with the shard fall, dude. Shard falls fucking Kino. Oh. Kinography.
Forgotten name. Remembered now. Yes. Yes.
So he's possessed by like an actual evil, or is it just like of his
These
own
my
making?
hands, stained black with blood and sin.
What's up, marriage?
What wickedness I've wrought. And all for what?
We're here.
How
We're
strange.
at the end.
A construct without heart or soul. Whence comes compassion? Whence arises love?
No love.
If not from these. Perhaps 'tis what you lack. In absence, value understood. Indeed. I dwelt on it much.
It's cool he's got like a whole
Once
spiel
upon a
depending
time.
on who you pick.
Make ready.
Yeah, it is.
Your return is
Yeah, I mean,
nigh.
I guess getting one of those would be one of the rarest.
My
She
magic
just tells him to
wanes as
fuck
life and
off.
time
I wonder
remain
what she
in
would
ebb.
say. Oh no, this has good replay value in general. There's a lot of secrets. A lot of optional dialogue. Like the far future one has a lot of stuff, scenes you can miss. I've watched somebody who missed a shitload of scenes. Hidden routes and gear and stuff. Good shit. Yeah, I'm just glad in that fight that
this memory fade.
they clearly made it
My
easy enough
words
that if you had
preserved.
barely touched the other characters, it wouldn't be a problem. Same with the boss rush. So I'm glad they did that. Like, you only have to do like a single turn with the other three. And the boss rushes aren't too bad. So. That's good. I'm sweating a bit, but I don't even feel bad coming from my plan to go get it. What'd you do for the shinobi? No kills. Which I wouldn't recommend. It's neat. I got lucky. It's super fucking like obtuse how to get it, but I did everything in the right order magically. But I would just kill people. That's probably more fun. I still had fun with it, but it was a bit much sometimes.
The seed of dark abides. The makings of a lord, when watered well, with hate, sweet hate, she springs eternal, sings. All tempting draught will drink of her again. In every heart, the seed of dark abides. The makings of a lord when watered well, with hate, sweet hate, she springs eternal, sings. All tempting draught will drink of her again.
Is it? What's the
About
fuck
time we
up?
got out of here. I was starting to get homesick.
I'll remember your words. And my Shifu's as well.
Okay. So he kind of goes for a bit there, yeah, and I'm starting to like lose it a little bit. Maybe I'm just getting lost in the Shakespeare here. Yeah. I would say that. I mean, maybe I was just like tuned out a little bit, but it's like it's kind of like overdid the Shakespeare spiel a bit.
Come what may, I'll look after my people.
I still have faith. One day the sun shall rise. One day we will greet a new dawn.
Oh. Ah.
Yeah, I mean, the Shakespeare stuff is one of the strengths of that chapter and a lot of his dialogue, but yeah, you gotta keep it in your pants a bit. I think when he's like about to die, overkilling the monologue probably a little much.
Guess I'll have to pick up from where I left off. Looking for the next mountain to climb.
Whatever happens, we'll survive. That's what we do.
So was this new? What was new in this? Like a new fight? Was it a new fight at all? I would imagine that's why they didn't have 7 people before this, so they could have it as a hype moment later. I would still say just to redo the chapter, or let you have like a fun reserve thing. Maybe some side bosses, but just the boss, okay. Yeah, maybe it was a limitation. Maybe it was like they said. I think the boss rush... the boss rush would probably be fine if you didn't do the bad ending. I think it would be extra fine if they cut down the cutscenes beforehand. I think seeing those 3 times at this point, especially after the last couple fights, it reminds me a lot of the over flashback part. Yeah, it's not as bad as like the flashback bit in the medieval chapter, where it's like, okay, you know, we don't need to see every plot point that happened in the chapter we just did. But my only problem with boss rush, my only other problem is that the bad guy one is so much better as a boss rush. It's so much cooler. You get to pick them in the order, and you get to actually fight as them. It's kind of neat, right? It's novel, and there's a gameplay twist. Oh shit! My man banged. So like when you're doing it again like 6 hours later, you're like, it's not as cool, especially having to watch the cutscene again. Do you think this is Gory's baby? No, the boss is hype for sure. I'm glad. I was sweating. I was like, okay, man, like, oh my god, dude, that guy fucks. Holy Jesus. Yeah, I'm glad they toned the difficulty, right? It would have been better if you just had everybody equipped and you had other chances to level them, and like maybe the whole chapter was all 7 people. Maybe, I guess it wouldn't be as hype having them all come out at once. But just the idea of having the whole chapter be 7 people instead, I think would be better. I think it'd be more interesting. I think the wonky way they handled like swapping party members and all that shit was kind of sloppy. Before the bosses. Like running around the world and stuff. Like you want to do their dungeon, you gotta like swap around, and it's a very slow, kind of like drawn out process for a game that's got pretty steady pace. I think this is full price, $60. It's good, it's a great game. My man taking off his hat though, you know. It's a great game. I'd recommend to anybody. And if you like RPGs or JRPGs, it's unique things. I mean, I would do yourself to play it for sure. My man's traveling. Far future only. That was the best. For sure. But I mean, everything else was at least good. Like even the stuff I'm complaining about a bit. Like even with the boss there, it's like they still made it like not that hard, so it doesn't kill the deal if you're fucked. If you're not leveled up at all. I mean, I still left them with weapons. The only one who didn't have a good weapon was the ninja guy. It was more like a other stat. But they tuned the boss to not be that crazy. The only crazy parts are when you got your prime 4, so definitely found their way. I was just kind of sweating a bit there, man. You can become the Lord of Dark as long as hatred exists in any world and any time. See, I think that's better. Because the way he talks, it's almost like he like wants to be, you know, he's still super evil, he wants it or something, right? Because it starts getting into like that sweet fucking nectar and this and that, and it's like, I mean, obviously they gotta like Shakespeare it, but like they probably could have toned down how crazy the pros get just a little bit. Because, I mean, that's his big send-off. I think it's really tight. It kind of drones on for a bit. I think that would have been a good moment to contrast his like monologues with something a little tighter when he's dying. For that matter, I'm actually glad that they did kill him too. He didn't just like come back. I think that's one of the Penguins Nobuo. Penguin, Pang. I think that's one of the strong things of the game is they're willing to like kill people. They're willing to let characters die for dramatic moments. I think it's probably the strength of having a short story collection. Oh, music. Yeah, he got his chance and then, you know, still went kind of apeshit. Like at the end, yeah, he's probably a little bit... And he's clearly regretful and all that, but, you know, shit happens. He eats shit, yeah. It rounds out his character, but it doesn't let it just be totally forgiven or anything. He still, you know, dies for succumbing to it. So. My wallet! Yeah, I want to play the Saga stuff. That's another one with a bunch of characters, but I think a little different than this. Yeah, great game overall though. I liked it a lot. Very impressive for something made in '94. I mean, I won't lie, I'm sure the presentation and it being a pretty damn good remake probably gives it more credit than than I would probably expect, right? And a game so focused on the variety and the stories and stuff, having that presentation and the solid voice acting, and the, you know, I'm sure the music was just as good, I'm sure, back then, but I'm sure that makes this an even stronger experience. But still, the basics, the foundation, is still really solid. What's up, dude? Best presentation elevates roasted stuff. Oh yeah, cool, awesome, yeah. I mean, that's the thing, is the basics are still really fucking good. But it's like, I can't really compare this to the original. The presentation and all those upgrades in the voice acting is really solid, so I'm sure that helps a bit. Point is, for 94 or whatever, it's pretty impressive, man. That's still really good. We'll break into it more after this. I just want to see the credits. I'm tired. Mother 3, yeah. I'm looking forward to playing Mother 3. Roboman. Best man. Crazy this never came last, man, until now. There's so many, how many other fucking solid ass fucking Japanese only games are there? Probably a bunch. I mean, I get if it's some trash, but I mean, it's pretty good. Oh, different time, man. It was fucking weird back then. A lot of cool shots of them kind of just chilling. I imagine some of these are new because there's a lot more people in the credits now. Because I mean, you already saw their credits sequences earlier, like their epilogue. So I was like, I guess you see some more. And this was all there. Maybe they just speed up the credits then. Or maybe there'll just be a black credits in a bit. The classic. Go Steel Titan. Yoko Shimamura gets like a completely separate scroll there, as it's probably deserved. Oh. Okay, there's another credit. Oh, cool. Okay, so that's how they handled it. It was like one person each new scene, and this it's just like scrolling on the side so they can time it perfectly. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch a playthrough of the original. Very excited to watch that. The old art's really crispy too, man. Some of these are. Well, anyways, before I fall asleep or something, let's break into it a bit. We've already kind of talked about it, but yeah. You guys got something you want to say? Something specific? Something general? Maybe questions on the game? I mean... Oh shit, is that what happens if you pick Pogo? That's pretty good. Paso DM me Flying. That'd be really solid. See, they do cool stuff like that, man. Like, that's what's neat about his chapters, you know, he doesn't have words, but then they use that for something strong, you know, in the finale. I like that they had a little something for everybody. Yeah, I like all the ODO tie-ins. I mean, that's the one thing, threading them all together. It's always cute trying to find out who's going to be ODO or in the form they take and shit. Oh, man. Yeah. Well, as far as the tying everything together part, handled much better than what came after it. Like Octopath. Octopath's just an easy one to compare, because I mean, it's something that came out, what, is it like 5 years ago now or something? Something about 20 years after this, almost. And just more than 20, right? Jesus. It just handles it so much worse. I mean, in Octopath, they don't even actually tie it together. I mean, there's a boss rush and a super boss, but like, barely do they talk together, even though they're traveling together. They should have just done it like this, where like they just don't travel together or something. If they weren't gonna do the writing. I mean, this like just totally owns that they're all separate, and then they come together at the end. And while they don't do a whole lot together, which is maybe a little disappointing, they could have a little bit more. Since it is just a short chapter and they're kind of driven to find out what's going on. There's not as much time or like for them to do anything, so it makes more sense that they would probably not have a whole lot to say. Even then, they still try to have little bits of dialogue. If you're, you pick your main character, so that means like a lot of people will say stuff to you. And then the final boss will say some stuff. It's not perfect by any means, sure. But, that they even try to tie something together and have like a big section at the end that has hype and like an emotional payoff because of the Orsted shit is very commendable. I think it's overall pretty well done. I think it's probably the more, shaky part of the game, but it's still good. Like Orsted's chapter is really solid, but it's kind of got some hiccups, and then this one, like I think probably having, a little bit less janky, like swip swapping between the members, like, because I mean you did all of their stories, right? You're connected all of them. Having to just like kind of pick 4, and then like if you want to just use a little bit of everybody because you're doing the last thing, you want to see everybody again, you want to do all their stuff, it's kind of fan servicey. You have to go jump around, and then you gotta have like some of them for their dungeon, and then you're gonna have to mess with equips for 10 years because I mean they have 5 fucking accessory slots, and there's just shit all going here and there. And then some people like they're like fucking if you take the cowboy out, he's randomly respawn at like 6 different points, and it's just like, just have everybody in your party, all 7. You can have the final boss be hype with 7 still. Maybe you just have Aristic fucking come out and fight, and that's the big hype moment with you, and then he dies. I mean, it's like, it would still be cool. I don't know if that moment is worth keeping it for people. I think at least having something in reserve would clean some of that up. You just ran through that whole fucking world like a bunch of times. I like the idea of the side dungeons per character. Some of them are kind of just boring. Some of them are cute, like the robot one. Overall, that's a neat thing. There's a lot of cool side bosses to find, secret stuff. Yeah, I think that would be a big thing. I mean, how I would fix the final one, add more interactions between the party members. Have party members permanently get added to your party. If you're not going to have 7 fighters at the same time, which would be the coolest thing, that'd be sweet. Be like, damn, I got to use all 7. That's, that's gameplay wise, that's very different. You actually get to use everybody. That'd be fucking hype, right? 4 is just like, oh, well, that kind of sucks, right? It's not as big, it's not as cool. But if you're gonna do that, have them on reserve. Fix the wonky guys. Make some of the dungeons like Akira's a little bit more fun. Like I said, have more interactions between people. Maybe you could have little bits of lore story, or maybe they could remark on each person's story in their dungeons or something. Clean up some of the fucking Shakespearean shit at the end would be one I'd say too. Tone down, I think, the cutscene reuse and the boss rush. I think you could just pan to them facing each other like they're gonna fight. It's quicker. You know already. Give it more death on the people of the kingdom who are cursed, Orsta, the princess and the wizard. Yeah, the after effects would be good, because that would kind of, because he fucked shit over, but like seeing somebody like really get fucked over by him, I feel like would make it sting a little bit more, sit a little harder. Yeah, that'd be cool. Or just go to the house and there's just like, there's skeletons or something. Like, he pretty much killed, the one guy who did believe in him. Which is funny, there was somebody who believed in him, and that was kind of like one of the things, right? The irony there. I thought that was cute that kid always believed in him. Without him thinking there was nobody who believed in him was kind of part of the downfall. Yeah, I think Just extra text, yeah, that's fine too. I mean, yeah, like you said, ghosts. You said ghosts, yeah, that makes sense. That works too. Yeah, because I mean, the fish talks about how dead it is and stuff like that, and I mean, if you don't go through a lot of those, and only some of the dungeons really have anything, yeah. I mean, they don't need to explain the timey-wimey stuff. They don't need to say it's like alternate realities. That's one of those things I feel like you just kind of need to ignore. Like, if you get into the logical side of that, it's a little silly. Yeah. See, that's my thing, is it's mostly just gameplay. I could handle a lot of the bad quality of life stuff and silliness if it was like, you know, the blend of story and set pieces and stuff the rest of the game had. But it turns into a much more of just like a typical JRPG at that point. But with kind of fucking wonky, yeah, like TDM going on too. So I mean, it's like, I don't think it plays to the game's strengths, despite still being a good section. I think they could have definitely thrown in, like you said, some story. Repurpose some of the dungeons a bit. I really think 7 fighters at the same time would be really fun for the gameplay. That we can get into that. The gameplay in this is live evil. Oh my evil there. The gameplay in this is not bad. It's fun enough. It's like Yakuza gameplay or something. It's serviceable for what it is supposed to be, but it's just like Yakuza, where it's totally fine for what it is because of everything else in the game. Like, you know, some of these chapters you're doing like 3 fights, right? You don't need to have the most revolutionary combat system ever to do 3 fights in the fucking like Wild West chapter or something, right? There's 1 fight in Space one. Some of the other ones, like the, you know, the Caveman one, have a bit more, and the Imperial China one. But for the amount of combat there is, it being like a 30-hour game and me taking my time, it's fine not being amazing. I don't think it's like a fucked combat system. I don't think it's just like outright bad. But a lot of the time, I mean, it's super easy, which is fine, because when it's hard, it tends to be just kind of spammy. Like, you're just going to sit there, you're always going to spam your best stuff. It feels kind of cheeseball. Like, yes, there's buffs and debuffs, but the consistency they're used, how much better just bum rushing damage is, like, it's very poorly balanced, I would say. It tends to lean on being easy, which isn't a big problem because of the focus on story and presentation, but on these chapters with a bit more gameplay, like Imperial and China, and then this chapter, it gets a little boring, I would say. The animations are pretty long. There's, you know, you're going to watch every buff go individually, you're going to watch the guy attack, you're going to watch him counter, you're going to counter. It can be like this 30-second thing, and it's like, it's not, in any other game it wouldn't be a big deal, right? Like, I mean, I just did Dragon Quest VIII, and that's almost every single fucking attack felt like it was that long. But in something that's had pretty good pace and story, to kind of like have it go glacial for a bit with kind of like a whatever combat system, like, it doesn't feel as good. I think the contrast there is hits a little harder. Obviously, I mean, it looks nice. The grid system makes it look pretty epic. Moving around looks a little bit more maybe immersive than just 4 dudes in a row. Yeah, that's another thing, was I really think this could have just been like, yeah, I mean, just avoid fights in the environment kind of thing. It was that way for most of it. Only the worsted shit, the final chapter here, and then the Caveman chapter had random battles. No, the Caveman one has random battles. It also has the sniffs, but those are separate. But there's not many, so it's not a big deal. You barely even notice. But in these, it's a little much. Yeah, I think it would have been fine without it because yeah, I mean, see, it's compounded like the fucking the what's his name, the Sundowner problem, right? It compounds stuff like that into a bigger problem. Like, oh, I have to run around these labyrinthian dungeons that aren't that fun. Like, Akira's isn't really fun. Evil. Stuff like that. Going up and down the mountain all the time. Having to, if you wanted to level everybody up, or like optimize everybody's equipment or something, you'd have to be running up and down, and so you have to like run from fights the whole time, and it's a little nice. At least you can run from fights, and it's guaranteed every time. I think that's really cool. But yeah, still a good chapter. It's just like it's a little sloppier, right? I mean, yeah, it's hard to probably tie all these together in something really clean, but I think there's some things they could have adjusted here and there that would have been good, and I think a lot of it could have been done in the remake. I'd imagine not many people would complain that much about like this final chapter getting reworked a bit more heavily on the gameplay side of things, but I mean, obviously they'd have to change all the boss balance and stuff if you had 7 people in the party, but oh, the jukebox? Yeah, that's probably a better call, huh? Is that in settings? Or is it in the front end? I don't remember where it was. Probably in here. Swinnies, that's gameplay. Well, also with gameplay, there's really impressive stuff. There's so many party members in this game. Absolute shitload of party members. Nice. Let me see different people. And they all can be leveled up super high and have all these unique moves, even people you don't see, like not your just main ones. That's really cool. A lot of flavor there, gameplay wise. Okay, maybe lyrics aren't probably good right now. Gigalomania. It's always hard for me to like think when there's a bunch of lyrics in the back. Pure audio. What's like a chill song? This one was good. This isn't chill, but that's a good song. Where's the fucking mouse exploding? Oh yeah, the Western song's probably better. Yeah. So yeah, overall the gameplay was serviceable. It was fun. When you start having to get focused on a bit, the cracks show. But like I said, it's like a Yakuza thing. Nobody's going, home saying Yakuza's got the best action game combat, but nobody's complaining about it much because of the focus. And on this, I think when it's at its best, it knows when to not have crazy combat. Could that be better? Yes. Is it a huge problem? No. And there's so much charm, and the animations are so crispy, and all that once again, I mean, the presentation, even just in the fights, and the variety of like how each character fights and stuff, like, use more guns, and you get all the crazy tech shit on some characters, or like magic on some other guys, like even just that kind of stuff adds a lot to the fights to keep them interesting. But yeah, other than that, I mean, the biggest thing is the stories and the variety, I would say. I think that's the biggest takeaway, right? Like, that it's 1994, and I'm getting a space horror chapter, and an old western chapter, And a Vac Shonen like fucking psychic powers chapter. And like a kung fu chapter. I mean, there's a lot of variety there. And it's not like half-assed. They go all in with the music. The music fits, but it's not just fitting. There tend to be bangers too in there. They're pretty enjoyable. There's like strong voice acting. Not everybody just has a generic American accent. You'll get people with the old Western accent. You'll get Imperial China, like apparently voice actors who are actually like Chinese or something is what somebody said. And they went pretty hard on that to make it like really like own the novelty and the variety of each chapter. Like the sound design and the far future one really building the tension, and I don't know, just the visuals. It's, I mean, they're not just picking like, you know, hey, Octopath, she works at the bar or something. This person's a merchant at this dock. Like, it's way more extreme, which makes for a much more interesting time. So, yeah, the variety I think is the big thing. And the quality of the stories is pretty good. I mean, I think the near future chapter has some issues. Story-wise, and not all of them like hit really hard or anything, but they're all really fun. Like regardless of what happens. Like if you're not getting some huge emotional payoff, you're at least having fun with it. There was never a time I was like, man, this is just really boring. Like story-wise. Like they're 2 to 4 hours long, they're paced pretty tight. I think anytime there's maybe boredom is like just extended gameplay sections. Because the combat's kind of whatever. Like the Imperial China part, maybe it was a bit much. There's probably too many fights there in a row. And I don't think the story in that was like so good that like it carried the fight a bit that hard. But I mean, that probably depends on the person too. It's not a setting I'm like super into. Yeah, good stories, good length. If each of these was like twice as long, they probably would not be as good. And they own the short story thing. It's the 30-hour JRPG. Not many of those. And I think that was good for it. I mean, they have like a whole explorable section at the end you can do, and a bunch of side content. It's not like it skipped, but there's a lot of replay value. All the little different ways to do things and optimize. And I don't know if there's many challenges for you to like kind of beat when it comes to replay value, but there's different ways to take it. A lot of secrets. People are telling me like little Easter eggs or ways you can do this or things that are here and super bosses that are hidden here and all sorts of little shit you can do. I mean, the Japanese chapter is a good example of that. So. Could go and say what chapters were my favorite and which ones were the worst while we're talking general stuff. If I'm missing anything really general you guys want to talk about, I apologize. I've been awake for like a zillion years, so I might not have everything kind of in front of my mind here. If there's anything you guys want to talk about on it, please. I don't even, it's one of those like, it's like I could say which ones, like I could do like a tier list on these, but I mean, what's strong about a lot of them is that they're just how different they are from each other. They kind of complement each other well. I don't know, it kind of feels hollow saying, oh, this one's better than this one, but I would say my favorite was the Distant Future one for sure. The really good storytelling for something in 94 and really nice presentation and tension. I'm sure that was still there in part because the story writing was just solid in the original, but it definitely shown through in this one. I enjoyed that. It's the kind of story I like too, so that one was good. I definitely liked this one. I'll just talk about the ones I liked and the ones maybe that were iffier. I definitely like this one. It's just solid, good voice acting. Oh, that was another thing, is the voice acting was good, really good in this. It's nice to actually have a dub where I'm like, oh yeah, there's somebody fucking put in some effort and I can hear some emotion and maybe some nuance, you know, in what the delivery or something. But yeah, I would say this one was really good too. I liked the Wild West one. It was really tightly paced. You do a little bit of everything, a little bit of fighting, a little bit of exploration. It's a fun setting. There's cool set pieces happening. The boss was cute. It was a good first one. Which one did I also like? I liked this one. I think I like this one for the novelty of it being like a Street Fighter, like fighting game thing. I think in practice, fishing for moves maybe was a bit boring, but it has some pretty neat fights and fun personalities with the bosses. A lot of cool stages, and it's short and sweet. There's not much of a story, but as far as gameplay chapters go, this one I feel like was pretty good. I think everything after that's a little less. I would say the prehistoric one's pretty good. It's probably got too many fights, but the charm of them not speaking words was funny. There's a lot of like slapstick toilet humor, but it's pretty enjoyable regardless. I don't mind that kind of humor. It can be a little whatever, but it worked great with Caveman. It was a nice, just kind of charming story, romance thing. Find a way to even survive the fights was pretty fun. Yeah, I bet it's a lot more like a punch out type of thing where you kind of like learn them and figure out which one to do in what order. I guess that's more like Mega Man, but I think they do make them a little easier in this, so it is a bit more fishing. Like there's some fights that I would save for later because they were better with other moves, but regardless, the gameplay doesn't drag out here for too long, and it's a unique enough like formula for it, or shell or whatever. I guess it's both. I mean, fishing for moves and fighting big bosses one-on-one is a little different than a lot of the other fights, and it being in just succession is cool. But the presentation of it, you know, it being a Street Fighter thing, the personality of each guy, like it's Hulk Hogan and shit, it makes it a pretty exciting, like, you know, 40-minute long chapter. Yeah. I've noticed that on most bosses. The T-Rex too, man. I didn't have to care that much about it. I mean, it didn't come to like a huge like epiphany with it, but I did start to kind of like not want to sit there after a while. But not just because of this chapter, it was more of a general thing. But yeah. That one was cool. I would say this one's close to it as well. I like the Edo Japan one. I mean, I like them all, but I liked exploring this one. It was a really good like departure in gameplay, I guess. It's long, it's full of secrets, it's complicated. There's a lot of fucking like Easter eggs. There's some comedy with the spinny guy. There's secret bosses everywhere. I didn't even get to see most of them. This is probably the most replayable chapter. There's multiple ways to end it and tackle it. You can get kills. You can kill everybody. You can kill nobody. It's a bit arbitrary. I got lucky where I didn't get fucked on it, but I know like Pasto got fucked. It seems very easy to get fucked. So maybe some of it's a little too arcane, but also you don't have to do it, I guess. So I mean, I'd recommend on probably your first run through just to explore the place at your leisure, have fun with it, and then let the optimal stuff be for another run. Yeah, yeah, it's extremely like arcane. You just said you got fucked, so that's all I remember. Just using you as an example. There's people here who got fucked. I got lucky. Very lucky. But yeah, so it's good for replay value, but yeah, I think if you're really gung-ho about like Din Pacifist or Genocide or something, you can kind of get fucked on that. It can be a bit tedious, even me succeeding in it. It was kind of tedious at times, but it was still fun. It's a cool looking level. It's fun sneaking around, finding the different things. I think maybe it could add a bit more like adventure gamey stuff. I think a little bit less all the way back and all the way forward parts. Maybe some shortcuts that you could open up, right? That would have been nice. And obviously the super arbitrary, arcane, fucked shit. Yeah, that's one of the things, is it has like zero story. I mean, what it sets you up with, you're on a mission, go kill the guy and succeed, is cute. I almost wish they would have just owned that instead of having this big spiel at the end about Japan and all that. It would have been more cool if he was just fucking Ryu, just go in beast mode or something, and that was his character, just a silent, barely says anything, just ass kicker. But instead they have people around whom are making a bunch of jokes and talking in the end, and it makes it just, in contrast, make him seem less cool. And like, you know, oh, you'll work for me, and he's like, okay. And it's like, I think owning the whole story as him in like a mission at least would have gave him like a mystique or like, you know, aura of like badassness, but instead he kind of just doesn't exist as a character. And yeah, everybody else has way more than him. He's definitely the most forgettable, but his chapter's pretty good. I mean, it makes no qualms about being focused on like adventure stuff and some fighting, but yeah, they could have definitely done more with the story regardless. I mean, this guy's the same way. There's like no story in this, but they set it up. He just wants to be strong. He doesn't want to like kill, but he just wants to be the best, and like that's all he needs, I guess. Could they do more though? Yeah. This one, he doesn't probably needed more. Like maybe there's a few interactions he can have while he's at the fucking, you know, the place. I don't know. Maybe because you could choose to kill or not, they didn't want to give him too much of a personality, because it's a very different kind of person who would do that or not do that. I don't know what the goal was there. I imagine a lot of it's just variety, like wanted one with less story. But yeah, that one was good. I would say I would probably put Middle Ages. Which ones am I missing? Near Future, Imperial China, Middle Ages. I would say Middle Ages is probably next, with like Imperial China close behind. I'm not really counting the finale as one. We've kind of talked about the finale. I mean, if I could put the finale as a chapter, it'd probably be one of the lower ones. It's got some really high points, but it had a lot of slop. But I would say, yeah, the Middle Ages was strong. I liked that while it was a fantasy thing, they still had a gimmick, they still had a twist, or some subversion with him being evil, or him turning evil, that the people kind of created their own demon there. I liked the old English Shakespeare kind of writing, and the voice acting was really well delivered. I think the world can get a bit tedious. There's a lot of back and forth through the castle. I did one extra trip because I just thought it was the right way to go. Maybe they could have sectioned you off a little bit for pacing, but you know, like you're supposed to just walk out, then walk right back into the castle. Doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. Alright, you're supposed to go to the village and then go back to the castle. I think most people would go to the evil place because that's where they would clear their name, but I mean, regardless, I'll just say that one was me. But there's still a lot of back and forth, and it's cool they were trying to make it more JRPG, like classic. They make it super fantasy, which is nice. Yeah, that's my thing, is like, it was like super, like almost fairy tale, like poor fantasy, right? The old heroes, they're like demigods. He's like, you know, putting the sword in the air and the whole fucking, everything's bright, and you know, it's like super, there's god rays everywhere, and it's like super fantasy, right? They're speaking in old English. Like, it's not just like, hey, it's Dragon Quest, it's medieval fantasy, but it's our take on it, and they're all kind of like that. This is like out of a fucking fairy tale kind of fantasy vibe. And I thought that was cool. They really like went deep, going for, yeah, the old hero story, old fantasy kind of vibe, which was cool. Because I mean, a lot of games were doing this at this point, and since then a lot more have done this setting. So for it to still stand up pretty well at this point is pretty strong. And then the subversion that the main, you know, guy who doesn't talk at all, main character, hero guy, you know, ends up being like the main bad guy was cool, and I think it was well done. You could see why they set up a few cool moments where they're bringing back, you know, some hope, and you think maybe something's gonna happen, and it's a very tragic kind of, you know, villain hero thing. It stumbles a bit, like I said. I feel like some of the pacing in the world running around. I think too many flashback bits. There's multiple flashback bits, and some kill it at the very end. Some of the prose or whatever, some of the Shakespeare stuff can get a bit overdone, where it feels like it's droning on for long enough that it starts to lose the message. I think the finale has more of an issue with that, but for the most part, it's still pretty good. But yeah. Yeah, the old heroes too, yeah, I mean, like, it was interesting them talking about like what it is to be like a hero, and like what it's like afterwards, and you know, I was like, is this guy kind of maybe selfish? Do they think they're kind of big? Are they shitty? Like, they're kind of, the characters had like some depth. You know, they weren't like just super fish, or, you know, one-dimensional, which was neat. Like the main cast. So this one had a lot of random battles, which weren't a huge deal. You had a lot of characters that had a lot of big crazy moves to deal with it, but like I said, the gameplay in this isn't godly, so that stuff is a little rough, and it compounds into this being more rough because you just went through this whole area, the same area with random battles, and then you're going through the same area again with random battles. Obviously different fights, which was cool, seeing a little bit of everything from every area, but yeah, it's a little Dragon Quest VIII story. I like this one a lot better than Dragon Quest VIII story, I think. What about? What kind of comparison were you thinking? For me, it'd just be like that I don't care for most Dragon Quest stories. They're very whatever. Different takes of hero stories. Oh yeah, I gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, this one goes for the more like the philosophical, or you know, what it is to be like an actual hero thing, and how people treat them and the fame of it, and we'll get into some of that. And I think it's cool how they get it, they analyze that. And then like, yeah, like Dragon Quest is more like you're like just kind of the chosen dude, or you're just kind of the guy who just kicks everybody's asses and everybody loves you, and or nobody knows you did it, but you're still the hero, you know. A little bit more simplistic, but still, you know, more classic JRPG hero there. I think that's what's cool about this one is they try to they dig a little deeper into the you know, the ethical, the whatever. They dig deeper into it. They got more to say about the whole hero thing in a smaller amount of time, and I think it's like with most of these, it's the power of a short story too. Could you tell a story about these same kind of themes over something long? Absolutely, but they can be paced tighter, and you can have arcs that aren't as drawn out. I feel like you can have a more visible like theme and something really short without having to put in insane amounts of effort. Something 60, 70 hours long, you might fucking muddle any kind of deep writing you got, or it's gonna be like end loaded or something. This had a pretty clear thing from beginning to end. Like, he starts in a tournament for fame as a hero. You meet other heroes who have a different thought about fame and what it is to be a hero. You go through the process of becoming the hero, and then find out that the people aren't as great as you think, and then you lose faith in the hero. There's like a running like theme. Everything kind of like has a point every like 20-30 minutes, like a different little notch on the hero thing. I don't know what I'm comparing this to. It just goes a little deeper than like Dragon Quest or something. I mean, it's not really Dragon Quest focused, but anywho, yeah, I would say that one I liked it well enough. Imperial China, probably a little bit less than that one. This one just, I don't know. This would be one of those, like, if I replayed the game, I'd be like, oh, well, this chapter. Yeah, guess we gotta do this chapter. I liked the main character in this one, the Shifu guy. He was really cool. He was just kind of the fun, ass-kicking kung fu teacher guy. He cared about the students. He was wise, but I mean, he was generic. Like, I mean, that's kind of like what a lot of those are. And I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, yeah, I mean, technically he's generic for Wild West, but the problem is he was the best part, and the best part being like kind of him just generic was, I don't know. It didn't give me quite as much. I thought it was neat that you train your students, and then the one you train the most becomes the one who takes over. I thought that was a really cool novelty thing. It makes its stamp on the game, other than just being set in a different setting. It's got more to it than that. And that's what's cool about most of the chapters. It's more than just the setting. Like, there's usually some kind of gameplay thing or a little twist in the story. So it was cool the one you picked became your dude, but I think they could have dug into each character a little bit more. I didn't really care about any of the disciples. Even the one you picked, it's like you don't really get much with them. There were moments for them to do it. They could have expanded just slightly the parts in the towns. I think the final like hour-long fight ramp up like thing, I get it's supposed to be the kung fu, like the tower of ass kicking before you get to the boss kind of thing. That's cool. They probably could have them say a few things together to reinforce the character a bit more. Then maybe you'd be more interested in them taking over. I don't know. But yeah, I just didn't care as much about the characters. The only one who was cool doesn't even like survive, so Like I said, the gameplay, I mean, the first half, the adventure stuff's okay, but it's mostly you just kicking these kids' asses over and over with the same move. For that matter, this chapter had way too strong of a move. The spin kick is just too fucking good. Like, using anything else was a waste of time, and so when it's got an extended gameplay section, it kind of makes it more boring. But no, not a bad chapter. It's still fun, but it's just not as strong when you've got stuff like the distant future, like the Japan one that tries to be really different, or something with a really, you know, cool setting. Like this one just kind of exists. Maybe some people like this one a lot more than me. I'm not sure what your guys' thoughts are on any of these. If you guys just have something to say about any of them, feel free. If there was like something you thought was bad or good, or clearly not covering all the bases here, but it's a fun game to talk about. It's just impressive game for 1994, man. The depth of some of the stories, the variety, just a lot of soul, man. There's a lot of things they don't have to do, like routes or Easter eggs or abilities people get that you wouldn't even level up to. Like, just lots of stuff they don't have to do that they do, which is kind of what like charm and the like soul and stuff is. And you know, clearly they just wanted to make like different settings, and they had, you know, really solid music to back it up, and there's clearly a lot of like effort put into it. And as far as the remake goes, yeah, that's the thing, is like I don't know exactly what is remake. Yeah, but as far as a remake goes, like the art style on this, the HD2D, this actually sold me on HD2D being used more. I think they toned down the bullshit from Octopath and Triangle Strategy. The nasty silhouettes, like oversaturated, nasty contrast, the bloom. I mean, there's bloom and god rays in this, but it's usually for style, like in Middle Ages. You can even see the god rays there, right? And Octopath and stuff, especially Triangle Strategy, there's just no art direction there. It's just this kind of bleh mess that they try to cover shitty textures with. In this, everything feels, you know, as bright and as vibrant as it needs to be. Everything is as crispy as it needs to be, and if they have any like extra effects on the screen, it feels like it's placed with some thought. A lot of cool pans and shots, like intros to areas, or you know, like there's an atmospheric shot down the tunnel midway through the chapter in this to be spooky, and it's timed with the music, and you know, like more cinematic shit. So I think some of that 3D stuff, all that, maybe some of those shots were in there, the original. It didn't have that feel of being half-assed. Like, even if most of this was like, you know, in the original, they could easily have fucked it up and you would have been able to tell. Like bad art style, just it's, you know, not enough details, the music would be overbaked, you know, lose all of its soul just to have it be redone in some, you know, format you don't care about. The voice acting could have been, you know, really phoned in. I think that was one of the biggest tells, that the voice acting wasn't super phoned in, like most of their projects, Square Enix's mid-budget project were. Like everybody didn't just have like American accent, and actually could kind of act. I think that was the tell that somebody gave a fuck. So. Literally just the new final boss and maybe a couple cinematic angles and gameplay changes, of course, but this content is almost the same. Yeah, which is awesome. That's what's so impressive about it. It's a 94 game. It's just crazy it never came west for being such a solid game. Yeah, it's just very clean. I mean, there's just a lot of thought put into a lot of the chapters. They're always fun. Their pace is as good as they should be. A lot of the stories are strong. Like I said, there's some sloppy bits, but like, I don't know. Compared to a lot of the shit we eat up and sometimes these days, nice playing something that's like had some, you know, clearly somebody wanted to really make it, and they wanted to just put a lot of detail into it and just do something fun, right? That's kind of what's kind of cute about it. It's just like a fun idea. Like, hey, let's just have a game where, you know, it's a western and it's a space horse thing. Like, that'd be fun, right? You just go through different stories. Yeah, it's a fun idea. Let's make something around it, right? Like, it doesn't have to be, you know, a 60-hour, big, long, flowing story. And there's nothing wrong with that, but it's a cool idea. And that, like, little, like, just a simple idea like this is, like, barely been done in JRPGs is bizarro, man. It's funny because that was, like, the selling point of, like, Octopath, right? Like, clearly, like, people would want it. that it's, like, one of the few that even bothered. I don't know, I mean, like I said, I guess there are games that kind of sort of borrow it in small parts. Like, Trails the Third kind of has a lot of episodic shit, and Dragon Quest VII, but... And that's kind of where this is different, is it really goes all in on the short story stuff. It's not a half measure, it's like they've got a clear vision for fucking what they want here. It is a bunch of short stories that tie into something by the end, and in a pretty decent way. Can you pick the main character like in multiple times? Oh yeah, you can do it on everybody, huh? That would be a pain in the ass, dude. I mean, it's cool it's there. I bet you somebody's gone through all of them. Yeah, that's my thing. That's a good way to think about it. Is like think about Live Alive 2, and I would be so just like there's no way. This has such a like. I don't want to be like old games good, new games bad. That's not how I think of how I mean it, but just how. But this the shit that Square puts out or a lot of other devs put out, like. I don't know. This has too much of like a soulful 90s thing going on. Like, I don't know how to put that without sounding like an old game's good, new game's bad. I've always said like now is the best time for games because of just indies and the amount of stuff out there. But it just kind of has all the parts. Like, most of the parts moving in this are quality, right? Like, you get, like I don't know. It's rare you get good voice acting. But then they have good presentation. Then they have good stories with some amount of depth. Good variety, and then the good pacing. Like, it's got a lot of good things individually. And it's like, you just don't see that, like, super often. That's why I guess it is such a big deal kind of thing. It's like there's a lot of things that went right in this. It's not just getting by on like some high concept shit alone. And like I just don't trust Square to care enough, or to somebody to have like a solid enough vision to just do it. Because to make this work, you just have to have like fun ideas and like want to have the production to go into it, right? Like they got to be like, hey, I want a Street Fighter chapter in it. Like it has to be. You gotta have the versus screen. You gotta have the different arenas. You gotta have the background shit. You gotta have, you know, the boss fights feel unique and stuff. And it's like, if one or two of those things sucks, then it feels half-assed. Yeah, see, that's my thing. Is like, you get them to do it, and it's just like. Like, oh, the music's gonna be generic, the voice acting's gonna be weak, like if you get the exact same setup of people making another one, right? Like clearly the people who did this remake gave a shit, right? I mean, like I said, the voice acting's a testament to that alone. That they didn't butcher the art, You know, nobody in here said that they fucked anything hard. It was usually only improvements. I mean, they might have butchered some of the translation here and there, but so somebody did have some kind of passion for it. There was stuff in here they could have easily have fucking just half-assed for easy cash, like most remakes and remasters and stuff. So like maybe there are some people out there who could make a good one. It's a kind of game that I think you could do another one, and it would be, you could probably do something. It being a bunch of short stories, like the novelty of it sure would be lessened a bit, but I mean a bunch of short stories with something maybe tying them together, like I mean you could do that, right? It doesn't have to be you just make more short stories, right? I mean, it's like a fucking TV show or something. I mean, so, but I don't know. That's the thing, is like a lot of these feel different from each other in more ways than just setting, right? Like some of them have different amounts of gameplay, different focus on different kinds of gameplay. Like it isn't just a bunch of short stories. There's a certain mesh here. They work with each other enough. Some of the weaker ones are the ones that don't stand out enough, like the Imperial China one. Like it has a little bit too much what you see in something else, right? So it's like, even if they did just that's things like, even if they did just a bunch of new short stories, like I could see them fucking it up. I'm not saying there's like some perfect balance here or anything, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just too skeptical, man. I would imagine they would fuck it up before they wouldn't, but maybe. I mean, I'd be willing to have them do another one. I think it's a fun concept that could breed a lot of creativity. Short stories. It's like indies. Short indies. It's the same thing. It's creative stuff usually because it's smaller. It doesn't, they could kill off people because they don't need to be there for 60 hours, or you know, they can just have a tense horror atmosphere because it doesn't need to be 60 hours. Like I mean, they can do experimental things. It's fine. Which one haven't I talked about? Near Future. I would say Near Future was, well, not I didn't dislike it. I would say it was my least favorite. Oh wait, there's this one too. I talked about Prehistory. I liked it a bit better than Imperial China, but it wasn't like super great. It was funny, it was cute. The gameplay kind of drug a bit. It was good. I talked about it already though. I think Near Future is probably my least favorite. Not by a shitload, but I think it's got, well, strong opening, cool setting, fun psychic powers thing going on. Like it's got a good concept, good setting, good start, but it has a really shitty first half, which poorly characterizes Akira, the people in his life, where he stands with them. A lot of the other characters, like Lawless, he feels like a Vaughn character, like he's just like not really there. He's not the main guy. He's not even like, you don't even care about him as his own thing. Too much of the story has like a bunch of like fucking arbitrary flags you have to raise back and forth. You spend too much time just fucking around trying to figure out where to fucking even get started, and that's with the radar. So that kills the pace. Everything that's going on in that moment is like, it feels like you're just threading together Easter eggs almost, or like really weak side content. You just kind of like stumble on the Mac, and then they just don't care afterwards, and then you're just like stealing lint and panties, and like, I mean, that'd be fine if it was like developing the characters and the relationship, you know, of him and the dudes at the orphanage, but that you don't really. He just is kind of there at the orphanage, and they're kind of there, and they could have done a lot better on fleshing the setting and the character out there. Use the world a bit more. have some fun moments with like the robot frog guy, and maybe where you maybe you learn about like the drugs and stuff that get used later. Shit like that. The kidnappings, maybe talk about a little bit more. And I guess they did that enough. Once it gets to the point where you hit the office building, the sheer amount of set pieces and some of the little dungeons and stuff and all that end up making it totally fine. It gets by just on like presentation alone. The Big Mac thing and Lawless died and all that, but this one was tedious at times in gameplay, and the story just was kind of fell apart too often. I feel like if I replayed it, it'd be more boring to replay the China one, but I do think Near Future probably was one of the weaker ones. It's funny because a lot of people say it's their favorite one. I think it just gets by on like some really high octane anime stuff by the end, and people kind of forget about the first half, so at least it ends on a high note, I suppose, so that can happen. And then yeah. Anyways, that's kind of the thoughts on the chapters. The only thing I can say for sure is Distant Future is definitely my favorite. You could argue a lot of these would be coming up next. The Near Future is probably near the bottom. I think the final chapter, like I said, is probably, while very important and very cool, probably has the most flaws. I don't know if I'd want to put in some hierarchy, but yeah, it's definitely it's got a lot it needs to do, but I really think it could have done a lot more, a lot better without that much craziness changed, but it is what it is. Anyways, what else? We miss anything else? What has not been talked about that's worth talking about? I mean, there's like little things like itemization, a lot of gear is like, there's a lot of stats that feel like they do the same thing. Some characters scale off of like certain things, so you don't really have to think too much about their stats. It's usually like balance and like defense and stuff. There's some itemization. It's pretty basic. Nice having that many accessory slots, and by the end you get to have so many items that you can make some pretty optimized setups, which is cool, but because the combat's not that crazy, you kind of just do it for its own sake. I always like optimizing, squeezing out the points and stuff. So it's there, but it's not like really robust. Oh, that was another thing that sucked about the Near Future. It had bad crafting system. Yeah, the item creation stuff in this was all pretty whatever. How you got items was kind of odd sometimes because it didn't have like a classic, currency or drops thing going on always. Sometimes you just pick stuff up in the environment. Sometimes you would do really odd shit to like combine stuff, like get items. And how useful items are, it's like it's hard to tell. Like it's pretty useful. Like in the end there, some of the guys that didn't have much equipped would definitely not do a whole lot, but then on the flip side, it's like they still were able to beat things, so it's like the usefulness of stats is a little less apparent. It's not like East or something where you get like one upgrade and you turn into a god, right? So the item stuff's okay. There's a lot of usable stuff, which is cute. You don't need to use much, but I mean, I can't complain too much. It does have infinitely reusable items like Dragon Quest, so I mean, I guess there is some depth there. It just doesn't get used. It's there, but it's like, I mean, the game doesn't go crazy on the combat, so. Box visuals, variety story. I mean, it's like we'd be just picking details at this point, which is fine, but like hit the important parts. Solid length. I'm glad it didn't go longer, really. Not because I want to be done with it, but it's nice to, just play something that it doesn't feel padded. They felt like it was they meant it to be. They planned it to be a particular length here. I think you add 10 hours onto this. I mean, maybe you can have another story or two, sure, but like you extend some of these gameplay ones out a little too much, You drag out some of these stories. Like, what if you drug this one out, right? A little bit, like another hour. So I was like, it would suck a bit more. What if you went to like 2 or 3 more places in the Middle Ages? There wasn't a whole lot of story going on. It would kind of kill some of like, the pace of the story, and it's like, I think they focused more on making sure that it was a quality, well-paced story in each of these, or that well-paced level design or something like this, and then like it just kind of ended up how it ended up. So. No, I guess that's it. I don't know. I don't know if you guys have anything else. It was a great game. I liked it. Is it the most insanely godly thing ever to exist? Maybe not, but it's damn good. Very unique. I'm glad it finally came last. Don't know. I'm super tired. I'm obviously rambling because I'm fucking dead tired, so. Anyways, tomorrow's gonna be, I guess, Xenoblade Chronicles 3. I'm considering doing Dragon Quest 9 instead, just to give people more time to get ahead of me on Xenoblade, but I also want to do Xenoblade to get it sent back, so we will see on that. Yeah, Checker, thank you very much for watching. I appreciate all you guys watching. It was really entertaining on the stream side of things this time too. I mean, it usually is, but a lot of good conversations, met a lot of cool new people. Hopefully we see you again. It's cool to talk about. I got crucified by Fasto. That was fun. I died for the sins of the stream. Yeah, it was a good stream. I will catch you guys tomorrow for Xenoblade or Dragon Quest, or maybe like a Game Pass indie. We will see. Yeah, solid game. Would recommend. Adios? I feel like I missed something in this. There's a lot to talk about, but whatever. I'm gonna go to bed. Bye bye.